upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English language dictionary and vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Alright, good day to our listeners and viewers. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Tapos Tarlac, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Ann Ganya, for English Grade 8. Together, we will explore and learn another lesson. But before we continue, I want you to get your learning activity sheets and be in your most comfortable place and get by your side a pen and paper as we are about to start our lesson. Are you ready? That's good to hear. Let us first do a walkthrough of our lesson this afternoon. First, we will be reviewing the sequential transition signals Ma'am Andrea taught you last time. Then, it will be followed by a bingo box activity where you have to spot the clarifying transition signals or phrases. Afterward, match the sentences to come up with coherent ideas using the clarifying transition signals. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get started. Let us have activity number 1. For the directions, read carefully the given text and look for the sequential transition signals and list them. Again, for the directions, read carefully the given text and look for the sequential transition signals used and list them. To our listeners, write your answers on your answer sheet, and to our viewers, comment your answers on our FB Live. So I will be reading the story. Listen carefully. A tasty sandwich. You will find out the steps and jelly sandwich. Extremely easy. To begin with, gather all the ingredients and equipment that you need. Find the bread, peanut butter, jelly, and a knife. Next, you need to open the peanut butter jar and the jelly jar. Be careful not to drop them. For the third step, take 2 pieces of bread from the bag and using the knife, add peanut butter evenly across one slice. Make sure that the peanut butter goes all the way to the edge of the bread. Fourth, spread the jelly on the other slice of the bread. Fifth step is putting the sandwich together. Finally, cut the sandwich in half, serve, and enjoy. I will give you another minute to finalize your answers. I believe you are ready, so let us check your answers. The sequential transition words found in the story are to begin with, next, third, fourth, fifth, finally. Again, the sequential transition words found in the story are to begin with, next, third, fourth, fifth, and finally. How many did you get? I am glad that you still remember your lesson last week. Give yourself a round of applause. This time, let us move on to the next activity. It is called the bingo box. So last week, you had sequential transition signals, and this time, you will be having the clarifying transition signals. So for this activity, try to find the clarifying transition words or phrases in the bingo box shown on your screen. There should be 5 squares highlighted in a row to finish the activity. You may start now. I'll give you a minute to do the activity. Are you ready to check your answers? I'm glad to hear that. Look at the bingo box below. As you can see, we have highlighted 2 rows. So if you have found one of it, then you get a score of 10. For the first row, the clarifying transition words or phrases are as follows. We have furthermore, under certain circumstances, in particular, to put it in another way, to rephrase it. That's the first row. We also have on the second row, that is to say, that is, I mean, and to explain. So those are some of the clarifying transition signals you can find in the box. If you get it all, then you are doing really great. If not, don't worry because we will go through it. So stay tuned. Transition signals are words or phrases that help improve the flow of writing by linking ideas, sentences, or paragraphs. Clarifying transition signals are used to clarify a specific topic or thing in a sentence or paragraph. It also shows support to the rest of the statement. Common clarifying transition words or phrases are as follows. We have IE. This is from a Latin abbreviation word for that is. That is to say, to explain, I mean, in this case, in particular, in another way, to rephrase it, specifically, in other words, namely, more precisely, in addition. So those are some of the common clarifying transition words or phrases you will encounter when you are reading or watching. So here are some examples of how to use these words in sentences. We have the first example, which I am going to read. Number 1, I love going to school. In other words, I want to learn more. To put it in another way, a school is one of the best places. So what are the clarifying transition words used in the first sentence? There are 2. The first one is in other words, and the second one is to put it in another way. That's right, that you are getting along with our discussion. Now let's have example number 2. He often eats strange foods. For instance, he once ate cow brains. So in sentence number 2, we have used one clarifying transition signal. What is it? The clarifying transition signals used in the second sentence is for instance. Alright, let us have the third example. I love fruit. In particular, I like bananas, pineapple, and berries. The transition signal used in the third sentence is in particular. So those are the examples of sentences using clarifying transition signals. So from the root word itself, clarifying transition signals, from the root word clarify, let me just reiterate, they are used to clarify certain things in a sentence or paragraph. Alright? So now that you have been enlightened of the different clarifying transition signals, or you are excited to practice what you just have learned. So let's start. So here we have another activity. Listen carefully. Here is the directions. Match the sentences in column A with the sentences in column B to come up with a coherent ideas. Write only the letter that corresponds to your answer. Again, match the sentences in column A with the sentences in column B. So that you can come up with the coherent ideas. Write only the letter that corresponds to your answer. Your answers on your answer sheets, and to our viewers, comment your answers on our FB Live. So there we start with number 1. So I will be reading the options in column B once. You have to listen very well. And for the next questions, you may refer on the screen or to the learning activity sheets given to you. So for question number 1, there are many things one can do at home to be productive. The options are flashed on your screen. And again, for those who are listening, I will be reading the options in column B. Listen very well, as I will read the options only once. For the next questions, you may refer on the screen or to the learning activity sheets given to you. So here are the options you can find in column B. Letter A, in this case, they have to wear their mask to protect their lives. Letter A, in this case, they have to wear their mask to protect their lives. Letter B, in addition, he also received a cash reward of 5,000 as an incentive and a trip abroad. Letter B, in addition, he also received a cash reward of 5,000 as an incentive and a trip abroad. Letter C, in particular, one can listen to music while doing household chores, do gardening, read books, watch TV shows, and the like. Letter D, as a result, the number of cases increased. Letter D, as a result, the number of cases increased. Letter E, he specifically loved South Africa. Letter E, he specifically loved South Africa. Letter F, that is time and money. Letter F, that is time and money. Letter G, in other words, they only cater VIPs. Letter G, in other words, they only cater VIPs. Letter H, in particular, we can begin by organizing the files. In particular, we can begin by organizing the files. Letter J, that is to pay bills. Go to the post office on time. That is to pay bills. Go to the post office on time. And letter J, more precisely, offering bribes is a crime and smuggling drugs could put you behind bars. Letter J, more precisely, offering bribes is a crime and smuggling drugs could put you behind bars. So those are the options you will find in column B. And let me just repeat the question for number 1. There are many things one can do at home to be productive. You may start answering number 1. Let's reveal the answer. Number 1, the answer is letter C. Very good. Let us proceed. Number 2, a lot of people ignored the reminder of the government to stay at home to avoid exposure to the disease. Again, number 2, A lot of people ignored the reminder of the government to stay at home to avoid exposure to the disease. So the options are flashed on your screen, and for those who are listening, please refer to your learning activity sheets. Alright, the answer for number 2 is letter D. Let us proceed. Next, we have number 3. The bookstore sells greeting cards, but they only accommodate scheduled. The bookstore sells greeting cards, but they only accommodate those who have schedule. So the correct answer is a letter G. Alright, let's have number 4. The first person I have known who has been to Africa. Again, James is the first person I have known who has been to Africa. The options are flashed on your screen, and for those who are listening, please refer to your learning activity sheets. Alright, number 4, we have letter E. And number 5, the soldiers had a gas attack. The soldiers had a gas attack. The correct answer for number 5 is letter A. Alright, let us have number 6. The plan needed only 2 things to succeed. The plan needed only 2 things to succeed. The answer is letter F. Number 6, letter F. Alright, you are doing good. Next, let's proceed to number 7. There are illegal conducts that you need in Malaysia. There are illegal conducts that you need to be aware when you visit Malaysia. The options are flashed on your screen. So the correct answer for number 7 is letter J. We are nearing to the end. How many scores are you getting? So let's have number 8. Tolmi was finally promoted in work. Tolmi was finally promoted in work. Okay, the answer for number 8 is letter B. Alright, let's have number 9. There are things that need to be done to improve the company. Things that need to be done to improve the company. The correct answer for the letter H. Okay, we are down to the last item, number 10. There are things that need to be done to improve the company. I believe number 9 and 10 are just the same question. So we have a total items of 9. So how many of you got perfect scores? One up. So now I believe you are ready for our last activity. On a separate sheet, the given transition signals. Again, for the last activity, on a separate sheet, construct given transition signals. So here are the clarifying transition signals that you are going to use. That is number 2, namely, number 3, more precisely, number 4, number 5, number 4 specifically, number 5 I mean, number 6 in other words, number 7 in particular, and for number 8 in this case. So what is the direction? On a separate sheet of paper, construct sentences using the given transition signals. So do you find it time consuming? Well, do not ask after this episode. So the activity that was just presented to you will be your assignment. Yes, you heard it right. The activity that was just presented to you will be your assignment. You learned a lot for today's session, grade 8 learners. And that's it for today. I hope that. So again, this is Ma'am Ann Ganya, your English grade 8 teacher broadcaster from Capas National High School. Stay safe, everyone, and stay home.
niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Alam nyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 sa TZTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, naririto tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta mga ginigilo kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Michael Francis P. Rocha, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mga mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero na 0915 358 8291. Kaya, text na. Mga gilo kong mag-aaral, ipinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, papel, ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. Batid ko na kayang-kaya nyo itong gawin. Sa puntong ito, balikan natin ang huling paksang tinalakay. Ano ang natutunan mo tungkol sa heograpiya sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig? Natutuhan mo na ang kaugnayan ng heograpiya sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Narito ang kabihasnang Mesopotamia, ang Indus, Chino, Ehipto, at Mesoamerica. Mahalagang balikan ang datos tungkol sa pagkakatulad ng geographical na kalagayan ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Nagsimula sa malawak na lupaing tinatawag na lambak ilog ang pagsibol at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan. Ang regular na pag-apaw ng ilog ay nag-iiwan ng banlik na nagdudulot ng pagtaba ng lupain sa bahagi ng rehiyong ito, na mainam naman para sa pagtatanim. Ang pag-unlad ng pagsasaka ay nagbigay daan sa pakikipag-ugnayan sa mga karatig lugar at pakikipagkalakalan. Ngayon, handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto? Ang gagawin natin sa araw na ito ay maglalakbay tayo sa nakaraan. Tatahakin natin ang landas ng mga sinaunang tao na nakapagtatag ng maunlad na pamayanan at nakapagtaguyod sa mga sinaunang kabihasnan ng Mesopotamia, kabihas ng Indus, ang kabihas ng Chino, at Egypt. Dito lamang yan sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Una nating tatalakayin ang kabihas ng Mesopotamia sa kanlurang Asya. Ang Mesopotamia ay itinuturing na lunduyan ng kabihasnan sapagkat ito ang pinag-usbungan ng mga kauna-unahang lungsod sa daigdig. Sa kasalukuyan, ito ay matatagpuan sa mga bansang Iraq, bahagi ng Syria, at sa bansang Turkey. Una nating bibisitahin ang kabihas ng Sumerian. Itinuturing ang Sumer na pinakaunang sibilisasyon sa Mesopotamia. Nakapagtatag ang mga Sumerian ng malayong lungsod-estado o mga city-state na pinamunuan naman ng isang paring hari. Isang pari na nagsisilbing hari din ng mga Sumerian. Nakabuo ng 12 lungsod-estado tulad ng mga lungsod-estado ng Eridu, Kish, Lagash, Uruk, Ur, Nippur, at iba pa na bawat isa ay may sariling pamahalaan at pinamumunuan ng isang hari. Narito naman na naniniwala ang mga Sumerian sa maraming Diyos at Diyosa. Ang mga Diyos at Diyosa na anthropomorphic o may katangian at pag-uugaling tao. Bunga ng paniniwalang ito, nagtayo sila ng mga templo na magiging tahanan ng kanilang Diyos. Ito ang ziggurat. At sa pamamagitan ng kanilang sistema ng pagsulat na tinawag naman na cuneiform, na itala ang mga kaganapan sa lipunan. Ang cuneiform ay nagsimula bilang simpleng larawan lamang na ginamit ng mga pari upang itala ang mga produktong inilaga sa mga templo. Ang mga Sumerian ay mga magsasaka na nagtayo ng mga kanal at dige. Gumamit ng mga araro sa pagsasaka. Naimbento rin nila ang gulong sa paglipat ng kanilang mga pananim sa ibang lugar. Nag-alaga rin sila ng mga baka, tupa, kambing at baboy. Dahil sa madalas na tunggalian ng mga lungsod-estado tungkol sa lupa at tubig, hindi nakabuo ng matatag na pamahalaan ang mga Sumerian. Ang Mesopotamia ay walang likas na pananggalang laban sa mga kalaban. Kung kaya't ang bawat lungsod-estado ay magaling nalusob ng mga kalaban. Atin namang tuklasin ang Imperyong Akkadian. Ang Imperyong Akkadian ay itinayo o itinatag ni Haring Sargon I, ang itinuturing na kauna-unahang imperyo sa buong daigdig. Ginamit ni Haring Sargon I ang pamamaraang militaristiko sa pagpapalawak ng kanyang teritoryo. Ang imperyong pinasimulan ni Haring Sargon I at ipinagpatuloy naman ito ng kanyang mga anak at tumagal lamang ng halos 150 taon. Isa naman sa mga pinakahuling mahusay na pinuno ng mga Akkadian ay si Naram-Sin. Noong 2100 BCE, panandaliang nabawi ng Ur sa ilalim ng pamumuno ni Ur-Nammu ang kapangyarihan at pinamunuan ang Sumer at Akkad. Bumagsak ang dinastiyang Ur sa pagsalakay ng mga Amorite at Hurrian sa Mesopotamia. Ngayon, balikan naman natin ang Imperyong Babylonian. Ang lungsod ng Babylon ay nagsimulang lumakas na humantong sa pagsakop ng Mesopotamia. Itinatag ni Haring Hammurabi ang Imperyong Babylonia at ginawang kabisera ng imperyo ang lungsod ng Babylon. Kilala rin si Haring Hammurabi bilang isang pinakamahusay na leader sa panahon na iyon. Ang Code of Hammurabi o Kodigo ni Hammurabi ay ang katipunan ng 282 batas sa Babylonia na ipinatipon ni Hammurabi upang maging batayan ng imperyo. Nakasaad naman sa Kodigo ni Hammurabi ang if a man has knocked out the eye of an apple, his eyes shall be knocked out. When if the same man knock out the eye of a commoner, he is only required to pay a fine. Ang Kodigo ni Hammurabi ay naging batayan ng sistemang legal. Isa itong malaking hakbang sa pandaigdigang sibilisasyon. Nang mamatay si Hammurabi, ay nagkawatak-watak ang kaharian ng Babylon. Noong 1595 BCE, sinalakay ng mga Hittite mula sa Anatolia ang Babylon. Ang mga Hittite ay napatanyag sa pagmimina ng iron ore at paggawa ng mga sandatang bakal. Tayo naman ay dumako sa Imperyong Assyrian. Noong 1120 BCE, si Tiglath-Pileser I ang kinikilalang pinakamahusay na hari ng Assyria. Nagawa niyang supilin ang mga Hittite at naabot ang baybayin ng Mediterranean at itinatag ang Imperyong Assyrian. Naging makapangyarihan ang Assyria sa panahon ni Tiglath-Pileser III, isang henyo sa larangan ng militar. Sinakop niya ang Armenia, ang Syria, ang Egypt, at iba pang mga bansa. Si Ashurbanipal ay isa sa mga haring kinakitaan ng maayos na pamamahala at kinilala bilang tagapagtatag ng unang aklatan sa daigdig. Pinabagsak naman ng mga Chaldean ang Assyria, bilang pag-aalsa. Ngayon, ay atin namang alamin kung ano ang Imperyong Chaldean. Pinatalsik ng mga Chaldeans ang mga mababangis na mga Assyrians. Si Nabopolassar ang nagtatag ng bagong imperyo ng Babylonia. Matapos pangunahan ang isang pag-aalsa laban sa mga Assyria. Tuluyan namang naigupo ni Nebuchadnezzar II, anak ni Nabopolassar, ang natitirang hukbo ng Assyria noong 609 BCE. Sa ilalim ng kanyang pamumuno, natamo ng Babylonia ang rurok ng kadakilaan. Pinagawa ni Nebuchadnezzar ang Hanging Gardens of Babylon para sa kanyang asawa na si Amites. Kinilala ito bilang isa sa 7 wonders of the ancient world. Noong 539 BCE, nilusob ni Cyrus the Great ng Persia ang Babylon. At siya namang pag-uumpisa ng Imperyong Persian. Narito naman ang Imperyong Persian. Ang mga Persians ay nagtatag ng isang malawak na imperyo na tinawag na Imperyong Achaemenid. Sa pamumuno ni Cyrus the Great, napasailalim sa imperyo ang mga Medes at mga Chaldeans sa Mesopotamia at ang Asia Minor o ang Turkey sa kasalukuyan. Sa panahon naman ni Darius the Great, umabot ang sakop ng imperyo hanggang India. Hinati ang imperyo sa mga lalawigan o satrapy at pinamamahalaan ito ng mga gobernador o mga satrap. Nagpagawa ng isang royal road na tinatayang may habang 1,677 milya mula sa Sardis hanggang Susa, kung saan naglalakbay ang mga mangangalakal, opisyal, at mensahero ng Imperyong Persia. Ang mga Persians ay nagsulong din ng relihiyong Zoroastrianism na ipinangaral ni Zoroaster. Pinagyaman ng Mesopotamia ang kabihasnan. Marami itong naging ambag tulad ng mga sumusunod. Nariyan ang paggamit ng baryang pilak bilang salapi. Ang sistema ng pagsulat na tinawag na cuneiform. Nariyan din ang paglinang sa unang nasusulat na kodigo ng batas. Ang kodigo ng batas ni Hammurabi na tinatayang pangunahing kontribusyon ng mga Babylonia. Narito rin ang mga ziggurat o templo ng Sumerian na binubuo ng ilang palapag. Nakaimbento rin ang mga Mesopotamians ng water clock at sundial. Nariyan din ang pagkakatatag o pagkabuo ng Hanging Gardens of Babylon na nilikha ni Haring Nebuchadnezzar. Nariyan din ang pagpapakilala sa paggamit ng bilang 60 sa paghahati ng oras at paghahati ng isang bilog. Nariyan din ang pagkakatatag ng kauna-unahang aklatan sa daigdig. At ang 10, ang pagpapaunlad ng astronomiya. Ang astronomiya ay ang sangay ng agham na pinag-aaralan ang mga bituin, planeta, at lahat ng mga katawang mayroon sa sansinuko at kung paano ito nauugnay sa bawat isa. Mga ginigilo kong mag-aral, ngayon ay oras na para sukatin o tasahin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa ating paksang tinalakan. ihanda ang inyong mga sagutang papel, ballpen, para sa ating gawain. Isulat sa sagutang papel ang inyong pangalan, antas, at pangkat, petsa ngayong araw. Kailangan nyo lamang isa-isahin ang mga sagot sa aking mga katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon, ay pakinggang mabuti ang panuto at mga tanong na aking babasahin at usulat ninyo ang tamang sagot sa inyong sagutang papel. Ang ating gawain ay pinamagatang Sino Ako? Okay? At para sa panuto ng ating gawain, kilalanin ang mga sumusunod na takuhan na may malaking papel na ginampanan sa sumibol na mga sinaunang kabihasnan. Piliin ang inyong sagot mula sa kahon at isulat ito sa sagutang papel. Nasa kahon o ang mga pagpipili ang sagot ay nasa loob ng kahon. Nariyan si Nebuchadnezzar II, si Hammurabi, Sargon I, Darius the Great, nariyan din si Xerxes, si Ashurbanipal, at Nabopolassar. Para sa unang bilang, sino ako? Siya ang nagtatag ng kauna-unahang aklatan sa daigdig. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay si Ashurbanipal, magaling. Pangalawang bilang, sino ako? Itinatag niya ang kauna-unahang imperyo sa daigdig. Okay, kung ang sagot mo sa katanungan o sa pangalawang bilang ay si Haring Sargon I, mahusay. Ikatlong bilang, siya ang nagpagawa ng Hanging Gardens of Babylon, ang isa sa pinaka nakakahangang tanawin sa sinaunang panahon. Kung ang sagot mo sa ikatlong bilang ay si Nebuchadnezzar II. Very good. Pang-apat na bilang, ipinagawa niya ang Code of Hammurabi na nagsilbing pamantayan ng kabihasnang Babylonia. Kung ang sagot mo sa ika-apat na bilang ay si Hammurabi, good job! Panghuling bilang, siya ay nagpagawa ng isang royal road na tinatayang may habang 1,677 milya mula sa Sardis hanggang Susa, kung saan naglakbay ang mga mangangalakal, opisyal at mensahero ng Imperyong Persia. Kung ang sagot mo sa ikalimang katanungan ay si Darius the Great, magaling. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa inyong gawain? Magaling. At para naman sa mga hindi nakakuha, ay huwag mag-alala, bagpos ay bumawi sa ating susunod na episode. Kasama kaming mga guro ninyo sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga gabay. Kayang-kaya mo iyan. Ang ating mga natalakay na leksyon mula sa kabihasnang Mesopotamia ay talaga namang nakakabighani, nakakamangha, at nakakahanga ang kanilang imbensyon at inobasyon sa sinaunang pamumuhay na kahit hanggang sa kasalukuyan ay nagagamit pa rin natin. Walang duda na Ang sinaunang kabihas ng Mesopotamia ay ang lunduyan ng sibilisasyon. Isang bahagi ng ating leksyon na naman ang ating natapos talakayin. Upang magkaroon ng ideya sa susunod na paksa, basahin ninyo ang Module 5, pahina 8 hanggang 9, ang kabihas ng Indus, para maging handa kayo sa susunod nating leksyon. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Michael Francis P. Rocha, na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli,
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ang ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH Bed Tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac. Remotely here in Concepcion Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Warm welcome to all viewers and listeners. This is Aral TarlakHenyo, only here at RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. To converge cable subscribers, you can watch us at Channel 100. I am your teacher broadcaster for MAPE Grade 8, Mary Ann Palomo Sullivan. I am inviting everyone to join me for 25 minutes of meaningful learning experience on air. Before we begin, I have few reminders. First, find a comfortable place that is far from noise so that you will hear me loud and clear. Next, get all the materials you will need while watching or listening to our broadcast. Get your learner's activity sheet for Health Day 1. Make sure you also have your pen and extra paper. Lastly, listen attentively and be interactive. May I also request to our dear learners watching live via FB to be polite with your words in commenting. Do not use foul words or unnecessary sticker comments not related to what is being delivered by the teacher. Today, I am going to introduce a new lesson. Let us first have the pre-assessment. Kindly get your pen and activity sheets and let us answer activity number 1. To make this session interactive, you may comment down below your answers. Are you ready? Let me read to you the directions for this activity. Choose the letter of the correct answer. Write the letter on the blank provided before each number in your activity notebook, or you may write it in your answer sheets. Item number 1. It refers to biological basis of being male or female. A. Gender. B. Human sexuality. C. Gender equality. Or letter D. Sex. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is letter D. Sex. Item number 2. It is a social concept on how men and women should think, feel, and act. A. Gender. B. human sexuality, C, gender equality, or letter D, sex? What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is letter A, gender. Item number 3. It refers to an individual value relationship. A, emotional self. B, ethical self. C, physical self. Or letter D, social self. The correct answer is letter B, ethical self. Item number 4. It is a factor that plays a significant role in our lives as we regularly watch television, listen to radio, search the internet, and read newspaper. A, culture. B, family. C, media. Or letter D, peers. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is letter C, media. Last item, number 5. What is the best way to have a good life in the near future? A, early pregnancy. B, knows your self-worth. C, practice premarital sex. Or D, pro-abortion movement. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is letter B, knows your self-worth. How well did you perform in the first activity? Kindly type your scores in the comment box. If you got all items correct, that is excellent. For those who got 3 to 4, very good. Those who got lower than 3, it's okay because it is only pre-assessment. Our lesson in graded health for this quarter is about gender and human sexuality. For today's lesson, let me guide you to the different most essential learning competencies, namely, discuss basic terms in sexuality as an important component of one's personality, and explain the dimensions of human sexuality. Gender and sexuality are two issues that affect your life as a teenager. These two concepts have some of the greatest impact on how you view yourself and deal with other people, especially with the opposite sex. Sexual feelings are normal and healthy. As a teen, you will experience a heightened desire to explore your sexuality. This is completely normal and healthy. Just keep in mind that sexuality encompasses our whole being. Managing sexuality-related issues should be founded on values, particularly self-respect and respect for others. Let us begin the discussion with the definition of the key terms related to gender and human sexuality. These terms are the following: gender, sex, gender role, gender equality, gender symbol, and human sexuality. So let us begin. What is sex? Sex is the biological basis of being a male or female. Sex tends to differentiate humans as females or males. It is primarily associated with physical and physiological features including chromosomes, gene expression, hormone levels and function, and reproductive or sexual anatomy. Sex is a major aspect of personality. Moving on to the next term, what is gender? Gender is a social concept on how men and women should think, feel, and act. It refers to femininity or masculinity of a person's role and behavior as defined by society. It varies from society to society and it can be changed. Next, we have gender role. Gender role refers to certain roles, characteristics, and expectations of how a person should feel, think, and act as influenced by parents, peers, and society. It is often an outward expression of gender identity. The World Health Organization defines gender roles as socially constructed roles, behaviors, activities, and attributes that a given society considers appropriate for men and women. Every society, ethnic group, and culture has gender role expectations, but they can be very different from group to group. They can also change in the same society over time. Moving on to gender equality. Gender equality grants man and woman equal enjoyment of human rights. Now let us define what is gender symbol. Gender symbol is a way of representing a particular gender identity through unique symbol. Moving on to human sexuality is the quality of being male or female. It is the way in which we experience and express ourselves as sexual beings. Pag lalaki ka, paano mo i-express ang sarili mo bilang lalaki? Pwede mo ring i-express ang sarili mo bilang babae and vice versa. Going back sa mga terms na dinefine natin kanina, ang sex is determined biologically. Ang gender naman is culturally defined. Sinasabi sa gender, paano ka ba kikilos, mananamit, magsasalita as expected by the society. Kapag babae ka, manamit ng naaangkop bilang babae. May hinhin dapat kung kumilos. Ang lalaki naman expected na malakas, breadwinner. Kasama ang gender role. Ano ba ang role mo based on your gender? Usually, ang mabibigat na trabaho like pagbubuhat, lalaki ang gumagawa. Kapag paglilinis naman, sa babae. Ang gender ay religion-based. Ito karamihan yung naniniwala sa traditional belief na pag babae dapat ang suot palda. Lalaki lang ang magsusuot ng pants. Submissive ang babae, dominant ang lalaki. Sa ibang bansa nga kapag manamit ang babae, covered lahat, mata lang ang nakikita. Hindi rin allowed mag-drive ang mga babae at sa bahay lang sila. Sa bansa natin, maswerte tayong mga babae, we are protected by law. The Republic Act 9710, otherwise known as the Magna Carta for Women. This is a comprehensive women's human rights that seeks to eliminate discrimination through recognition, protection, fulfillment, and promotion of the rights of Filipino women. Gone were the days na ang superior gender sa bansa ay lalaki. Bakit ko nasabi? In the course of our history, hindi nag-a-attend ng formal education ang mga babae. Lalaki lang ang pumapasok sa paaralan. Ang form of education ng mga babae ay sa bahay lang. Mag-aral paano magluto, maglinis, maglaba, mag-alaga ng bata. Pero ngayon, sa lahat ng propesyon, meron ng babae. Kaya kapag gender ang pinag-uusapan natin based sa ating definition, it is a social concept. Ano ba ang accepted and expected ng society? Classic example na social concept ng gender and gender role. O ayan mga kaaling marites. Sa usapang hiwalayang Alger and Kylie, lumabas ang issue sino ba ang gumagastos sa family. Bakit siya naging issue? As expected kasi kapag lalaki, ikaw ang breadwinner, you provide the needs of your family. But in marriage, it is both the responsibility of the mother and the father to provide all needs of the family. Responsibility knows no gender. Kaya nga meron tayong tinatawag na gender equality. Okay, sa gender equality, patas or pantay ang both gender. Pero ang gender, hindi lang ito religion-based at culture-based. Time-based din ito. Dahil it keeps on changing over time. Maaari yung hindi acceptable dati, ngayon acceptable na. Sa human sexuality naman, this is about self-expression. Now, let us have a deeper understanding about sexuality. Sexuality refers to your attitudes and behavior towards yourself. How you see yourself, how you think of yourself, how you feel about yourself, and how you love yourself. Sexuality means you have to be aware of yourself better. As you grow older, you will experience a range of social, emotional, and physical changes. As this occur, you need an intensive knowledge on how to deal with your own attitudes and behavior. Kilala mo at mahal mo dapat ang sarili mo. That is sexuality. Sexuality can be best understood through the help of the people around you. How you see others, how you love others, how you think of others, how you feel about others. Sexuality refers to your perceptions, feelings, and behaviors toward other people. The way you see yourself is influenced by many people. It is important to maintain good relationships with others. They will support you and give you confidence, provide companionship, and will keep you from being lonely. Ang sexuality is your total self. Ang focus nito, hindi lang yung sarili mo but also the people around you. Bear in mind that learning human sexuality is important because giving and receiving love is a human need. It will help you appreciate your sexual identity. You should respect your own and another person's body. You will experience bodily changes, and you need to learn how to properly manage these changes. It will help you appreciate how life began. You have the right to be informed on how to be disease-free and to live a healthy lifestyle. Healthy sexuality means taking high sense of responsibility for all your actions, since this can affect self-esteem, decision-making, and behavior. I hope you are learning a lot in our lesson. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. This is Ma'am Ann, your teacher broadcaster for MELCs Grade 8. Moving on to the next part of our discussion is the dimensions of human sexuality. The different dimensions are physical self, mental self, social self, emotional self, and lastly, the ethical self. Physical self, the way you look as a man or a woman. Physical self refers to the body. The physical self is the concrete dimension, the tangible aspect of the person that can be directly observed and examined. Siguro naman lahat kilala nila ang physical self nila. The best way is to stand in front of the mirror. Ang reflection na nakikita mo, that is your physical self. Next, we have mental self, the way you think as a man or a woman. This is the cognitive part of the self. Your ideas, opinions, plans, goals. Everything that you think is your mental self. Moving on to social self, the way you interact with others. Social self refers to how we perceive ourselves in relation to others. It involves relationship building, empathizing, and communicating. A healthy or not so healthy social self will also impact your overall mental well-being and ability to meet life goals. You feel motivated in accomplishing your task or achieving your goals knowing you have people behind you who supports you and keep pushing you to reach your dreams and aspirations in life. Sabi nga nila, no man is an island. No one is truly sufficient. Everyone must rely on the company and comfort of others in order to strive. My personal advice is to surround yourself with positive people. Hindi sa COVID ha. The most successful people are those who have a happy, healthy, and positive approach to life. Next, we have emotional self. The way you feel about yourself and others. This is the capacity to tune in to your own feelings, sense inner signals, and recognize how these feelings affect you. You know what you are feeling and why, and how it helps or hurts what you are trying to do. You sense how others see you, and so align your self-image with a larger reality. You have an accurate sense of your strengths and limitations, which gives you a realistic self-confidence. It also gives you clarity on your values and sense of purpose, so you can be more decisive when you set a course of action. And finally, we have ethical self, the way you value relationships. Relationships, ito ay hindi lang romantic between boyfriend and girlfriend. Meron din tayong parent-children relationship, relationship between siblings, professional relationships, maaaring between co-workers, or pag nagpro-provide or nagdi-deliver ng goods and services, your relationship to your clients. Siyempre, hindi nawawala, relationship with your friends. Ethics is a system of moral principles. The term is derived from the Greek word ethos, which can mean custom, habit, character, or disposition. The quality of your relationships is based on moral principles that you believe in, your habits, character, and disposition in life. It is a major part of every decision making in determining what is right and wrong. Ethical issues like lying, cheating, breaking promises, and stealing are generally considered to be immoral actions, and it affects our relationships. Basically, ethical self is about valuing relationship. We can demonstrate it by choosing right over wrong. So those are the dimensions of human sexuality: physical self, mental self, social self, emotional self, and ethical self. It is important to have a clear outlook of yourself. Then, you will be able to focus on your good points and develop your weaknesses. If you know yourself well, you will know what you must do to stay healthy. Okay, time for activity. Kindly get your activity sheets and let us answer activity number 2. Choose the letter of the correct answer. Number 1. It is a way of representing a particular gender identity. A. Gender symbol. B. Personality. C. Sex. Or D. Sexuality. The correct answer is letter A. Gender symbol. Item number 2. It refers to set of roles, characteristics, and expectations of how a man or woman feels, thinks, and acts as influenced by parents, peers, and society. A. Gender. B. Gender equality. C. Gender role. Or D. Sexuality. The correct answer is letter A. Gender. Moving on to item number 3. It gives a man and a woman to have an equal enjoyment of human rights. A. Gender. B. Sexuality. C. Gender equality. Or letter D. Gender role. The correct answer is letter C. Gender equality. Item number 4. It is the total expression of an individual's self-concept. A. Androgyny. B. Gender. C. Sex. Or D. Sexuality. The correct answer is letter D. Sexuality. Item number 5. It is a natural and healthy part of life. A, gender. B, personality. C, sex. Or D, sexuality. The correct answer is letter D, sexuality. Now, let us proceed to activity number 3. For this activity, arrange the scrambled letters to form the correct word to the dimensions of human sexuality. Write your answers in your answer sheet. I will give you 20 seconds to answer. You may start now. Okay, time is up. Let us see if you got the correct answer. Number 1, physical. Number 2, mental. Number 3, emotional. Number 4, social. Number 5, ethical. Kindly comment your name, school, and total score for activity number 2 and 3. That is a total of 10 items. If you got 10, you are excellent. If you got 7 to 9, very good. If you got 5 to 6, that is good. And if you got lower than 5, don't be sad. You may rewatch our today's episode for review. Should you have questions and clarifications, feel free to comment. You may also reach out to your MAPE teachers. Do not forget to submit your scores to your MAPE teacher as per their instructions. It has been a wonderful afternoon to be with you all. Thank you for watching and participating. I hope and pray that this pandemic will end soon so we can all go back to the old normal that we used to be. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Ann Sullivan, saying, find your identity, your true self, know your strengths, and develop your witness. Until next time.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag ring kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa ring sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac, now on Converged Cable TV, Channel 100. I am Edmond B. Musa, your teacher broadcaster in CLE Grade 8, broadcasting live from Victoria, Tarlac. At this point, I want you to have with you your self-learning module in cookery, focusing on abbreviations and equivalents of measurements, as well as your pen and notebook, so that you may take down notes to remember. Be sure that you are in good, comfortable, and well-learning environment. Are you ready? Very good. First, let us have a review of our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic? Great! It is the maintain appropriate kitchen tools, equipment, and paraphernalia. To assess your knowledge in our previous lesson, I prepared some questions. Question number 1. What do you call the process of removing food and other types of soil from a surface, such as a dish, glass, or cutting board? And it is done with cleaning agent. What do you call the process of removing food and other types of soil from a surface, such as a dish, glass, or cutting board? And it is done with a cleaning agent. A. Cleaning. B. Washing. C. Rinsing. D. Sanitizing. What is your answer? If you have answered letter A, you are correct. The answer is cleaning. For question number 2, what do you call the process that reduces the number of bacteria on a surface, but does not kill or destroy the bacteria? What do you call the process that reduces the number of bacteria on a surface, but does not kill or destroy bacteria? A. Cleaning. B. Washing. C. Sterilizing. D. Sanitizing. Correct. The answer is letter D, sanitizing. Lastly, what is the contact time for iodine? What is the contact time for iodine? A, 25 seconds. B, 30 seconds. C, 35 seconds. D, 40 seconds. If you have answered letter B, 30 seconds, very good. Did you get all three correct answers? I'm glad that you still remember our previous lesson. It seems that you are ready for today's lesson. Remember our learning tasks for today. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to first, identify the abbreviations of the different units of measurements. Second, give the accurate and specific equivalents of measurements. Lastly, convert systems of measurements. Now, let's proceed. I want you to open your learning activity sheet. Reassessment entitled, I'm greater. And I would like you to identify which of the ingredient or product is greater in weight or volume. Let's begin. For item number 1, so based on the given images, which of them is greater in weight? A 25 kilogram sack of rice or a 50 pounds pack of flour? You got it right. It is the 25 kilogram sack of rice because a kilogram is equivalent to 2.2 pounds. Next, for the second set of images, which of them is greater in volume? 3 liters of water or a gallon of milk? Very good. It is the gallon of milk because a gallon is equivalent to 4 liters. On the last set of pictures, which of them is greater in volume? 5 cups of water or 3 liters of soda? Amazing! It is the 3 liters of soda because a liter is equivalent to 4 cups. By this time, I know that you are ready for our topic of the day. Among the factors to consider in preparing food is the accuracy of the ingredients to be used and familiarity to their units of measurements. Okay, let's begin the lesson. Let's start with the list of common English system and its abbreviation. The first column, there is the unit of measurement. In the second column, its abbreviation. First, teaspoon. Teaspoon as small letter T, P, period, or small letter T, period. Next, tablespoon as capital letter T, small letter B, S, P, period, or capital letter T, period. Cup as small letter C, period. Pint as small letter P, T, period. Quart as small letter Q, T, period. Gallon as small letter GAL period, ounce or fluid ounce, small letter OZ period or small letter FL period, OZ period, pound, as small letter LB period. Weight is measured in ounces and pounds, while in volume is measured in gallons, quarts, pints, and fluid ounces. Next is the list of common metric system of measurements and its abbreviations. In the first column, the unit of measurement. In the second column, its abbreviation. Milliliter as small letter ML period. Liter as capital letter L period. Gram as G period. Kilogram as small letter kg. Weight is measured in kilogram, hectogram, decagram, gram, decigram, centigram, milligram, and ton. While in volume is measured in kiloliter, hectoliter, decaliter, liter, deciliter, centiliter, and milliliter. And now, let's move on and the other abbreviations that are commonly encountered in our kitchen. The first column, the unit of measurement, and the second column is abbreviation. First is inch. Inch as small letter IN period. Centimeter as small letter CM. Second, as small letter SEC period. Minute as small letter MIN period. R small letter HR period. Degree Fahrenheit as degree symbol capital letter F. Degree Celsius as degree symbol capital letter C. Time is measured in seconds, minutes, and hour. And the temperature is measured in degree Fahrenheit for English system and degree Celsius for metric system. Now, let's move on to the equivalent of measurements. These are the standard weights and measures. In the first column, the measure, and in the second column, its equivalent. 1 kilo is equal to 2.2 pounds. 1,000 grams is equal to 1 kilo. 1 pound is equal to 16 ounces. 4 quarts is equal to 1 gallon. 2 pints is equal to 1 quart. 2 cups is equal to 1 pint. 16 tablespoons is equal to 1 cup. 5 tablespoons plus 1 teaspoon is equal to 1/3 cup. 4 tablespoons is equal to 1/4 cup. 1 ounce is equal to 2 tablespoons. 1 tablespoon is equal to 3 teaspoons. 1 teaspoon is equal to 1/3 tablespoon. A dash or a pinch is equal to less than 1/8 teaspoon. Now, let's go to the liquid measurements and its equivalent in English and metric system. The first column is the cups. Second column is the English system. In the third column is the metric system. 1/8 cup is equal to 1 fluid ounce is equal to 30 ml. 1/4 cup is equal to 2 fluid ounces is equal to 60 ml. 3 fluid ounces is equal to 90 ml. 1/2 cup is equal to 4 fluid ounces is equal to 125 ml. 5 fluid ounces is equal to 150 ml. 5 1/2 fluid ounces is equal to 170 ml. 3/4 cup is equal to 6 fluid ounces is equal to 185 ml. 7 fluid ounces is equal to 220 ml. 1 cup is equal to 8 fluid ounces is equal to 250 ml. 2 cups is equal to 16 fluid ounces or 1 pint is equal to 500 ml. For easier understanding, please look at the picture. In a cup, there are 4 squares. Every square is equivalent to 1/4 cup. In 1/4 cup, there are 4 tablespoons. Simply means that in a cup, there is 16 tablespoons. Next image, as you can see, the capital G represents a gallon. A gallon has 4 quarts, and in every quart, there is 2 pints. And in a pint, there is 2 cups. Okay, now let's see the oven temperatures. As you can see, the numbers are approximately rounded off. The first column is the Fahrenheit, second column is the Celsius, the third column is description. 250 degrees Fahrenheit is equal to 120 degrees Celsius, very slow. 300 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 150 degrees Celsius. The description is slow. 325 to 350 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 160 to 180 degrees Celsius. Moderate slow. 375 to 400 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 190 to 200 degrees Celsius, moderate. 425 to 450 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 220 to 230 degrees Celsius. Description: moderate hot. Last is 475 to 500 degrees Fahrenheit is approximately equal to 250 to 260 degrees Celsius. The description is hot. To convert temperatures in degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit, just multiply by 1.8 or 9/5 and add 32. To convert temperatures in degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius, subtract 32 and multiply by 0.5556 or 5/9. That's all for today's lesson. And to further evaluate of what you have learned today, please bring out your pen and paper. Or you can type your answer in comment section of FB Live. It only consists of 10 items. I will read the questions twice. Are you ready? Let's begin. For item number 1, how many tablespoons are there in 2 pints? How many tablespoons are there in 2 pints? A. 48 tablespoons. B. 56 tablespoons. C. 64 tablespoons. D. 72 tablespoons. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter C, 64 tablespoons. For item number 2, how many cups are there in 6 liters? How many cups are there in 6 liters? A. 16 cups. B. 24 cups. C. 32 cups. D. 40 cups. Great! The correct answer is letter B, 24 cups. For item number 3, how many pints are there in 5 quarts? How many pints are there in 5 quarts? A. 10 pints. B. 20 pints. C. 30 pints. D. 40 pints. Very good. The correct answer is letter A, 10 pints. For item number 4, how many pounds are there in 13.5 kilograms? How many pounds are there in 13.5 kilograms? A. 27.7 pounds. B. 28.3 pounds. Letter C. 29.7 pounds. Letter D. 30.3 pounds. Great! The correct answer is letter C, 29.7 pounds. For the last item for multiple choice, how many teaspoons are there in 7 cups? How many teaspoons are there in 7 cups? A, 334 teaspoons. B, 335 teaspoons. C, 336 teaspoons. D, 337 teaspoons. Amazing! The correct answer is letter C, 336 teaspoons. Now, for the second part of the quiz, give the appropriate abbreviation of the following unit of measurements. For item number 1, what is the abbreviation for cup? What is the abbreviation for cup? That's right. Small letter C, period. For item number 2, what is the abbreviation for pint? Correct. Small letter PT. Number 3, quart. Great. Small letter QT. Pound. Very good. Small letter LB. Degrees Celsius. Correct. Degrees Celsius. Okay. Congratulations. You did great in your assessment. I hope all of you had a good time and enjoyed the lesson. Once again, this is Edmond B. Musa, your teacher broadcaster in CLE Grade 8. Always remember, in CLE, we have knowledge, skills, and progress. Goodbye!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamic, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
This is Sorzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Binibining Riza T. Rivera, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng San Jose, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmeryenda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang iyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-6 na linggo sa unang markahan na may pamagat na ang pagkonsumo. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay konsepto, kahulugan at kahalagahan ng pagkonsumo. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay! Ang ating nakaraang paksa ay ukol sa produksyon, maging ang mga salik nito at ang implikasyon nito sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay. Ang produksyon ay tumutukoy sa isang proseso ng pagpapalit anyo ng isang produkto sa pamamagitan ng pinagsama-samang salik nito. Ang mga salik na ginagamit sa pagbuo ng produkto ay tinatawag na input. Ang input ay ang mga bagay na kailangan natin para makabuo ng produkto. Ang nabuong produkto naman ay tinatawag na output. Laging tandaan na nagiging posible ang produksyon sa pamamagitan ng mga pinagsama-samang salik ng produksyon. Ngayon ay ating balikan ang mga salik nito sa pamamagitan ng isang aktibidad na tatawagin nating produksuri. Para sa panuto, base sa maikling kwento na babasahin ng guro, tukuyin ang mga salik ng produksyong ginamit. Pagkatapos ay sagutin ang mga pamprosesong tanong. Si Aling Sela ay nagmamay-ari ng patahian ng face mask sa iba San Jose, Tarlac, na kung saan may lawak na 150 metro kwadrado ito. Siya ay nagsimula lamang sa kapital na 1,000 piso. At dahil sa pandemya, lumakas ang kanilang benta. Sa ngayon, ay may umiikot na siyang 250,000 piso bilang kapital. Mayroon na siyang 14 na manggagawa, isang manager, isang driver, 2 packer or bagger, 5 mananahi, 2 kargador, isang security guard at 2 planchador. Maliban pa rito'y mayroon na siyang 5 sewing machine, isang delivery truck at 4 na plancha. Naunawaan ba ninyo ang kwento? Para sa mga pamprosesong tanong, una, anong likas na yaman ang ginamit? Pangalawa, sino-sino ang mga manggagawa? Tukuyin kung ito ay white-collar job or blue-collar job. Pangatlo, ano-ano ang ginamit na kapital o ang mga material na ginamit? Pang-apat, sino ang negosyante sa kwento? Ngayon ay atin nang alamin ang mga kasagutan. Una, anong likas na yaman ang ginamit? Ang sagot, ang lupa na may sukat na 150 metro kwadrado, na kung saan ito ay isa sa mga salik ng produksyon. Maraming pakinabang ang lupa sa kabila ng hindi ito nadaragdagan. Masasabi natin na kaiba ang katangian ng lupa kung ikukumpara sa iba pang salik ng produksyon, dahil ang lupa ay fixed o hindi nadaragdagan. Kaugnay nito, ang nagmamay-ari ng lupa ay maaaring kumita sa pamamagitan ng upa o renta kapag ito ay pinagamit. Pangalawang tanong, sino-sino ang mga manggagawa? Tukuyin kung ito ay white-collar job or blue-collar job. Para sa white-collar job, isang manager. Para naman sa blue-collar job, isang driver, 2 packer or bagger, 5 mananahi, 2 kargador, 2 planchador, at isang security guard. Ang mga ito ay tinatawag na lakas paggawa, at ito ay salik ng produksyon. Malaking ambag ang naibibigay ng mga manggagawang ito sa ating pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay. Dahil sa pamamagitan nila, natutustusan ng bawat tao ang kanilang mga pangangailangan. Maaring kung wala sila, napakapayak na mga produktong ating ginagamit kagaya noong sinaunang panahon. Pangatlong tanong, ano-ano ang ginamit na kapital o mga material na ginamit? Una, 5 sewing machine, isang delivery truck, at 4 na plancha. Pangatlong salik ay ang kapital. Maliban sa salapi ay kabilang rito ang mga kagamitang ginagamit sa paggawa. Ayon kay Edward F. Denison, isang ekonomista, ang kapital ay isa sa mga salik na mahalaga para matamo ang pagsulong ng isang ekonomiya. Sa makabagong ekonomiya, ang mga bansa sa buong daigdig ay nangangalap ng malaking kapital upang lubusang makamtan ang pagsulong. Para sa panghuling tanong, sino ang negosyante sa kwento? Ang sagot, ang negosyante o entrepreneur sa maikling kwento ay si Aling Sela. Hindi maisa sa katuparan ang mga tatlong naunang salik ng produksyon kung wala ang entrepreneurship, dahil tumutukoy ito sa kakayahan at kagustuhan ng tao na magsimula ng negosyo. Mahalaga rin ang ginagampanan ng isang entrepreneur sa paglikha ng maraming hanap buhay para sa mga tao. Sinasabing nasa kamay ng bawat entrepreneur ang pagkakaroon ng mga bagong produkto, kung kaya't ang pagiging innovator o malikhain sa paglikha ng produkto ay kailangang isaalang-alang. Laging tandaan, lupa plus lakas paggawa plus kapital plus entrepreneurship is equal to produksyon. At ngayon, sa aking palagay ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan sa pagtatapos ng talakayan na ito ay inyong naipapaliwanag ang konsepto, kahulugan, at kahalagahan ng pagkonsumo. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nanunood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang Riza Rivera o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0917-310-9066. Ulitin ko, ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan 0917-310-9066. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay may ipapakita akong 4 na larawan. Inyong tutukuyin ang salitang ipinahihiwatig ng 4 na larawang ito. Mayroon ding mga paunang titik akong ibinigay upang matulungan kayong mahulaan ang salitang hinahanap. Anong salita ang ipinapahiwatig ng mga larawan? Mahusay! Ang salitang ating maaring matukoy mula sa 4 na larawan ay pagkonsumo, sapagkat sa unang larawan ay nagpapakita ang pagbili niya ng mga bagay na makakapagbibigay sa kanya ng kasiyahan. Sa pangalawang larawan naman ay pamimili sa grocery store upang matugunan ang kanilang pangangailangan. Sa pangatlong larawan naman ay nagpapakita ng pagkakaroon niya ng kagamitang cellphone upang mas mapadali niya ang komunikasyon sa ibang tao. At para sa panghuling larawan ay ang pagkain na kinakailangan niyang bilhin upang matugunan ang kanyang pagkagutom at upang mabuhay. Ngayon naman ay pagnilayan ninyo ang kasagutan sa ilang katanungan kaugnay sa inyong naging paunang gawain. Una, alin sa mga larawan sa itaas ang nakapagbigay sa iyo ng ideya tungkol sa hinihinging salita? Pangalawa, sa iyong palagay, ano ang ibig sabihin ng iyong nabuong konsepto? Pangatlo, ano-ano ang mga bagay na nakakaapekto sa iyong pagbili? Magaling! Anuman ang iyong naging kasagutan sa mga katanungan ay tama, sapagkat ito ay iyong sariling opinyon. Sa puntong ito, ay maaari na tayong magsimula sa ating talakayan. Ayon kay Adam Smith sa kanyang aklat na An Inquiry into the Nature and Causes of the Wealth of Nations, ang pangunahing layunin ng produksyon ay ang pagkonsumo. Lahat tayo ay bumibili at gumagamit ng mga produkto at serbisyo. Simula sa mga kagamitan sa eskwela tulad ng lapis at papel, kagamitang personal gaya ng laptop at makeup, mga kailangan natin tulad ng pagkain, damit, tubig at iba pa, ang lahat ng ito ay ating ginagamit. Pero bago natin bigyang kahulugan ang pagkonsumo at consumer, inyo munang sagutin itong aktibidad. Ngayong may pandemya at mayroon kang 500 piso, ano ang bibilhin mo? Ano-ano ang iyong bibilhin? Ano ang iyong naging batayan sa pinili? Kung ano man ang inyong mga naging batayan sa pagpili, ito ay mga sarili ninyong desisyon. Ngayon, ay atin nang bigyang kahulugan ang dalawang importanteng konsepto sa ating talakayan, ang pagkonsumo at consumer. Ang pagkonsumo ay tumutukoy sa paggastos o paggamit ng mga produkto o serbisyo upang tugunan ang pangangailangan. Lahat ng ginagamit natin ay nagkokonsumo. Kaya naman, upang makuha at matugunan ang pangangailangan ng bawat isa at matamo natin ang kasiyahan ay kinakailangan nating bumili. Pero mayroong iba't ibang uri ng pagkonsumo. Una, produktibong pagkonsumo. Pangalawa, tuwirang pagkonsumo. Pangatlo, maaksayang pagkonsumo. Pang-apat, mapanganib o nakakapinsalang pagkonsumo. Panglima, lantad na pagkonsumo. Sa kabilang banda, consumer naman ang tawag sa mga taong gumagamit o bumibili ng mga produkto o serbisyo. Dahil tayong lahat ay bumibili at gumagamit ng mga produkto at serbisyo para sa ating mga pangangailangan. Tayo ang mga consumer. Ang lahat ng tao ay consumer. Simula pagkabata, tayo na ay kumukonsumo. Mula sa ating mga kagamitang ating ginagamit, gatas na ating iniinom, at mga bitamina na ating kailangan upang tayo ay lumaking malusog at malakas. Ito ay nangangahulugan lamang na ang pagkonsumo ay kailangan nating lahat. Kapag natugunan ng tao ang kanyang pangangailangan at kagustuhan, siya ay nakakaranas ng kasiyahan o satisfaction. Paano nga ba malalaman kung may nakukuhang kasiyahan ang mamimili sa pagkonsumo ng produkto? Mahusay kapag siya ay patuloy pa rin sa paggamit ng nasabing bagay. Noong 2019 ay sumiklab ang COVID-19 na hanggang sa ngayon ay ating nararanasan. Sa bilis ng pagkalat ng sakit na ito, hindi lamang buhay ng mga tao ang naapektuhan, kundi pati na rin ang mga paraan kung paano tayo kumukonsumo at kung ano-ano ang ating kinukonsumo. Sa ngayon, upang mapagbuti ang kalusugan ng publiko, ang distansya ng panlipunan ay ipinatupad at nagsimula na hikayatin ang mga mamimili na gumawa ng pagkain o gumamit ng serbisyo sa paghahatid. Kaya naman, napakarami ng mga ganitong serbisyo sa Tarlac. Ngayong panahon ng pandemya, naging mabilis ang pagkonsumo ng mga tao ng alcohol, hand sanitizers, face masks at face shields na alam nating makakatulong upang maiwasan natin ang COVID-19. Kaya naman, noong bago pa lamang ang COVID-19 sa ating bansa ay nagkaroon ng pagtaas ng presyo. Sa kabilang banda, naging matumal naman ang pagkonsumo sa mga kagamitang ginagamit sa pagpasok ng mga mag-aaral sa paaralan, tulad ng mga uniforme, bags, at sapatos, sapagkat pinapairal sa mga pampublikong paaralan ang distance learning. Base sa mga halimbawa, isa itong katunayan ng ating pagkonsumo ay nakabatay sa panahon at pagkakataon. Bakit mahalaga para sa ekonomiya ng bansa ang pagkonsumo ng mga mamamayan? Una, mahalaga ang pagkonsumo ng mamamayan dahil dito umiikot ang pera sa bansa, upang hindi rin masayang ang mga pagkain, kuryente, tubig, at iba pang essential na bagay sa buhay ng mamamayan. Dapat nila ito ikonsumo. Pangalawa, ito rin ang nagpapaikot sa ekonomiya ng bansa. Dahil dito, kumukuha ng buwis upang magsagawa ng iba't ibang programa at infrastruktura na mapapakinabangan ng mga tao sa paglikha ng ibang produkto. Pangatlo, ang pagkonsumo ay hindi lamang simpleng pagbili sa mga kagamitan. Bagkus, ito rin ay tumutulong sa ekonomiya na lumago ito lalo at patuloy na lumaki rin ang GDP growth rate ng isang bansa. Kaya naman, masasabi natin na napaka-importante ng pagkonsumo sa isang ekonomiya ng bansa. Hindi lamang mga negosyante at mamimili ang nakikinabang, kundi maging ang mga mamamayan ng isang bansa, lalo na ngayong panahon ng pandemya, ay nangangailangan ang gobyerno ng pondo upang matugunan ang mga pangangailangan ng ating bansa laban sa COVID-19. Siguruhin lamang natin na tayo ay mga matatalinong mga consumer upang hindi masayang ang ating mga ginagamit sa pagkonsumo. Dito na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa konsepto, kahulugan at kahalagahan ng pagkonsumo. Pero para makasiguro ako na kayo ay talagang nakinig at naunawaan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda ang inyong ballpen at sagutang papel. Para sa panuto, tukuyin ang mga sumusunod na pahayag kung tama o mali. Isulat ang wasto kung tama at di wasto naman kung ito'y mali. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Una, ang lahat ng tao ay consumer, mula pagkabata hanggang sa pagtanda. Pangalawa, mahalaga ang pagkonsumo ng mamamayan dahil dito ay nawawaldas ang pera ng bansa. Pangatlo, consumer ang tawag sa mga nagbebenta ng mga produkto o serbisyo. Pang-apat, ang pagkonsumo ay kailangan lamang ng mga taong may pera. Panglima, ang pangunahing layunin ng produksyon ay ang pagkonsumo ng mga tao. Ngayon, ay atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga kasagutan. Para sa unang bilang, wasto. Pangalawa, di wasto. Pangatlong bilang, di wasto. Pang-apat na bilang, di wasto. Panglima, wasto. Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 5, 4, 3? Magaling! Masaya ako dahil sa inyong masigasig na pag-aaral. Sa ating susunod na talakayan, ay iisa-isahin naman ng susunod na teacher broadcaster ang mga salik ng pagkonsumo. Isang paalala, maaaring ipasa ang nasagutang module sa inyong barangay hall sa itatakdang pagsauli at pagkuha ng module. Ang inyong mga magulang o guardian lamang ang maaaring magtungo sa barangay hall sa pagpasa ng inyong mga sinagutang gawain. At sila din ay inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocols, gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas ng kamay at physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Binibining Riza T. Rivera, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng San Jose, Tarlac, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Manatiling ligtas hanggang sa muli.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat. This is my story.
This is my story.
Hosted by Mitch Desunia. Tuwing Sabado, alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Blessed and good afternoon, Tarlac Province and Grade 9 learners. You're still watching Aral TarlakHenyo, a school on the air program here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino 828. You can also watch us live via our Facebook page at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Hello there, Grade 9 learners. I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Josema Estrada, and I will be giving you an exciting and fun-filled learning experience in Physical Education 9. Before we begin for today's session, may I just give you some reminders for a wonderful and meaningful learning experience. Find and be in a place that you feel comfortable and can move. Bring with you your pen, a clean sheet of paper, and your activity sheet. And please, pay full attention during our discussion. And if you have questions or clarifications, feel free to send us your message through the comments section in our FB Live, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. To begin with our session today, let us go back with your previous lesson with Ma'am Camille about physical fitness test. Let's see who did a great job in remembering our past lesson. So, what are you waiting for? Please ready your activity sheet and let's find out. Let's start. Activity number 1. Identify what is being described in the given statements. Write your answers on the space provided before each number. Are you ready? Number 1. The body's relative amount of fat to fat-free mass is called blank. What is your answer? If you answered body composition, then you are correct. Number 2. The ability of the joints to move through a full range of motion is called blank. What is your answer? The correct answer is flexibility. Number 3. The ability of the heart, lungs, and blood vessels to deliver oxygen to working muscles and tissues, as well as the ability of those muscles and tissues to utilize that oxygen. If you answered cardiovascular endurance, then you are correct. Number 4. Test of flexibility for the lower extremities, particularly the hamstring. What is your answer? If you answered sit and reach, you are correct. Number 5. The heaviness or lightness of a person. What is your answer? If you have answered weight, you are correct. How was your score? May you please type your scores in the comment box? Let's see. who got 5 correct answers. Wow! Good job! Some got 5 correct answers. And I'm very glad that you still remember our previous discussion. It only shows that you remembered our past lesson and you are ready for our next topic. For today, we are going to continue the discussion on sports officiating. At the end of our lesson, you should be able to identify the general qualities of an officiating official, value the importance of basic first aid in sports setting as an officiating official through its method, and adopt the qualities and methods used as a sport official in sports setting. Okay? Are you ready? Let's start our discussion. Again, when we say sports officiating, it is a system of managing a sports, specifically on implementing the game rules and keeping order in the duration of the game. And those who do the officiating is more commonly known as the umpire or referee at a sporting event. Other sporting officials are adjudicators, scorers, and linesmen. Moreover, according to Department of Local Government, Sports and Cultural Industries, an official is any person who controls the actual play of a competition by the application of the rules and laws of the sport to make judgments on the rule infringements, performance, time, or score. With that, let us move on to our topic, which is the general qualities of an officiating official. The role of an officiating official is very crucial in a sporting endeavor. He defines the success or failure of a certain physical activity. It is therefore necessary for an aspiring officiating official to possess a number of qualities for him to meet the goal of having a satisfying, complaint-free, impartial, and successful game. So, the following are the general qualities to be considered. The first one are physical qualities. Next, emotional qualities. The third one is the mental qualities, and the last is social qualities. Let's have the first one. The physical qualities. These qualities refer to the physical attributes of an officiating official. Since an officiating official needs to catch up with every detail of what the athletes or players do on court, he needs to have a high level of fitness to be able to perform his job. As has been defined in preceding modules in physical education, physical fitness is the capacity of an individual to perform his or her daily tasks without undue fatigue and still has extra energy for recreation and emergencies. But physical fitness is not achieved overnight. One must work on with elevating his own level of fitness if he or she has to perform better in his chosen field of endeavor. To determine his or her level of fitness, he or she has to consider the following. The first one is the body mass index. It is a weight to a height ratio calculated by dividing one's weight in kilograms by the square of one's height in meters and used as an indicator of obesity and underweight. Next is the PMHR and THR, or the personal maximal heart rate and training heart rate. To make sure your level of activity is not too high or too low, you can also use your training heart rate to evaluate your initial fitness level and your progress over time. Moving on, third one, fitness or exercise program. Physical fitness is a state of health and well-being, and more specifically, the ability to perform aspects of sports, occupations, and daily activities. And the last, nutrition and weight management. It is basically means tracking meal composition, portion sizes, and nutritional content of the diet. It is learning methods of food preparation for a healthy diet. So, thus, if you want to be an officiating official in sport games like football or basketball, you should see your level of fitness on the following determinants. Next, emotional qualities. These qualities refer to
to the emotional readiness of an officiating official to perform his or her role in a game. He or she might have mastered all the rules and possesses a high level of fitness, but if the emotional attributes don't warrant him or her to perform the duties and responsibilities of an officiating official, failure is expected. And the emotional attributes of an officiating official should possess include confidence. It is having belief in oneself. It is feeling sure of yourself and your abilities. Confidence can be situation specific, but practicing it through actual game immersions and observations of game officiating activities can help improve it. Being confident allows a referee or an umpire to maintain focus and concentration, and little can happen that will disrupt his or her focus. Referees or umpires who lack confidence tend to worry about failure or get distracted thinking about how they are performing rather than maintaining concentration. Moving on with our discussion, let's have mental qualities. Just as physical and emotional qualities are essential, mental characteristics are also equally necessary. Mental toughness is the term used to refer to all of the qualities pertaining to one's mental preparations in officiating a game. To be mentally tough requires one to stay focused, regulate one's performance, ability to handle pressure, awareness, and control of thoughts and feelings, and one's command and control of the environment. This can be achieved having a thorough knowledge on the rules of the game, alertness, vigilance, which result to timely, decisive, honest, and impartial judgment. Decisiveness results to integrity of the results of the game, leading to a satisfying result and acceptance of success and failure for both competing games and players. Lastly, social qualities. This refers to the quality to deal with others at any given situation. Complaints are inevitable in a game. Therefore, social quality is the ability of an officiating official to settle disputes without sacrificing the integrity of a game and the officiating team. To develop such qualities requires practice just as the emotional qualities do. Surrounding oneself with people who make wise decisions, especially in officiating endeavors, might help one improve his or her decision-making skills. And those were the general qualities that an officiating official must have. Before moving on with our next topic, I think you are now ready for the next activity. Please see your activity sheet and let us answer activity number 2. Fill in the blank or missing word in the sentence. Write your answer on the space provided. Are you ready? For numbers 1 to 2, physical fitness is the capacity of an individual to perform his or her daily tasks without blank, and still has extra energy for recreation and emergencies. Number 3, emotional attributes that an officiating official should possess include blank. It is having belief in oneself. Or number 4, mental toughness is the term used to refer to all of the qualities pertaining to one's blank preparations in officiating a game. And lastly, number 5, the ability or quality of an officiating official to settle disputes without sacrificing the integrity of a game, and the officiating team is blank. You have 15 seconds to finalize your answer. Are you ready? Time's up. Let's check. For numbers 1 to 2, if your answer is undue fatigue, you are correct. For number 3, the answer is confidence. For number 4, the answer is mental. And number 5, the answer is social quality. Who among you got 5 correct answers? Will you please type 5 on the comment box now? Wow, very good. Some of you got 5 correct answers. I'm glad you answered it correctly. So when you register as officials and volunteer to a work at events, aside from having the qualities or the general qualities that we discussed, you will agree to uphold the following values and follow the related guidelines listed. The ethics and guidelines are: be a benefit and cause no harm, be accurate and responsible, be supportive of other participants and loyal to your sport organizations, act with integrity, act with fairness, show respect for participants' rights and dignity, exhibit professionalism, model appropriate health habits, adhere to legal standards, and protect vulnerable persons. Moving on with our discussion today, class, the life of a sports coach is varied and challenging. Sports are a big part of many people's lives, and unfortunately, accidents and injuries are a common part of many sports matches. No matter how many preventative strategies we put in place, one wrong step or movement on the field can result in sudden and painful injury. The first of getting hurt or the risk of getting hurt or becoming unwell is an everyday reality for athletes or sports officials. There are the risks of the extreme physical activity, the prolonged physiological stress, and the possibility of falls and other sports-related injuries. With the said risk, it is vital to have someone with a sound undertaking or understanding of physical or basic first aid wherever people exercise, train, or compete. With that, our topic will address the general aspects of first aid for sport, whether you are a bystander, a coach, or a match official. Before digging deeper, let us define first what first aid is. First aid is an immediate and temporary care given to a person who has been injured or suddenly taken ill. It includes self-help and home care if medical assistance is not available or delayed. The objectives of first aid are to alleviate suffering, to prevent added or further injury or danger, and to prolong life. And for today's discussion about basic first aid in sports setting, we are going to have what we call the RICE method. The RICE is an acronym many sports trainers and athletes use to treat a minor acute injury. R stands for rest, I stands for ice, C for compression, and E stands for elevation. Let's have R. Which is what we call rest. Rest, the injured part, especially for the first 24 to 48 hours after the injury. This is the most critical time for treatment. Avoid any activity that causes pain or makes it worse. You may use crutches if the leg, foot, or ankle is injured. Support an injured wrist or arm or shoulder with a sling. Tape an injured toe or finger to its healthy neighbor. When we say the healthy neighbor is yung katabi niya na hindi na-injured part. Okay? And this is one of the most effective ways to start your healing process. Your injured body part will be weak and vulnerable to further injury, especially in the first few hours, so take a break to help it heal. Next, ice. Ice is an excellent anti-inflammatory and reduces swelling and pain. What you need to do is supply an ice pack or cold compress for 10 to 15 minutes as soon as possible after an injury. And then, repeat each hour for the first 3 or 4 hours, then 4 times a day for the next 2 to 3 days. When applying ice, protect your skin with a thin cloth. If ice packs are not available, a packet of frozen vegetables in a cloth will do. Let us now have compression. Compression also reduces swelling. To do this, use an elastic bandages for at least 2 days. Check that the bandage is firm, but not too tight, such that it causes discomfort or interferes with blood flow. Swelling causes more pain to the injury since it puts a lot of pressure on the injured area. Since compressing can reduce swelling, it helps with lessening your pain as well. And finally, let's have elevation. What you need to do is to elevate the injured area whenever you are sitting or lying down. And keep or try to keep the injured area at or above the level of the heart. If you can trace it above your heart, try to keep the injured area at the same level as your heart or close to it. This will minimize swelling by allowing fluid to drain away from the area. If you have swollen knee or ankle, or you are seated, prop your leg on another chair. Alright, probably you are thinking when to use this RICE method technique, and that is when you encounter this common and other serious injuries as an officiating officials and athletes in sports setting. These are injuries such as sprain, strain, knee injuries, fracture, and dislocation. According to www.webmd.com, when you properly do the RICE method with these types of injury, it will help reduce swelling, ease pain, and speed up healing on the injured area. Alright, let us now have activity number 3. Arrange the steps on doing the RICE method using 1 for the first, 2, 3, and 4 for the last step. Write your answer on the space provided before each sentence. Let us have first the given step. Step blank. To help reduce pain and swelling during the first 48 hours after injury, ice the area 20 minutes at a time every 4 hours using an ice pack covered in a towel. If you don't have an ice pack handy, or an alternative would be to use is a bag of frozen pea, corn, or other veggies. Try not to ice the injury for more than 20 minutes at a time, as it may actually cause further tissue damage. In the RICE method, is this the first, second, third, or fourth step? If your answer is step 2, then you are correct. Next, immediately rest the affected area as much as possible. Experts recommend 24 to 48 hours of no weight-bearing activities. Continued use of a moderate or severely sprained ankle can delay healing, increase pain, or even worsen the injury. With a mild sprain, activity is generally tolerated after 24 to 48 hours of rest. In the RICE method, is this the first, second, third, or fourth step? If your answer is step 1, then you are correct. Moving on, raise the injured part or body part above heart level so that gravity can move fluids away from the injured area. In the RICE method, is this the first, the second, the third, or fourth step? If your answer is step 4, then you are correct. Last, but not the least, using an elastic medical bandage, wrap the area to help decrease swelling and internal bleeding, if present. The wrap should be snug, but make sure you have proper circulation. Some signs that the bandage is too tight include numbness, tingling, increased pain, coolness, or swelling. If you think you need to use the wrap for more than 48 to 72 hours, you may have a more serious issue that requires prompt medical attention. In the RICE method, is this the first, the second, third, or fourth step? If your answer is step 3, then you are correct. Who among you got all correct answers? I wanted to say you are excellent. If you have wrong answers, you can watch this episode again or ask your MAPE teacher for any clarifications. Before wrapping up today's discussion, class, take note on this. You can treat minor injuries with the RICE method at home or at sports setting. You might try it if you have an achy knee, ankle, or wrist, after playing or officiating sports activity. According to Carol Eustace of verywellhealth.com, the rice treatment is recommended by health professionals for the early treatment of bone injury or acute soft tissue injuries such as sprain or strain. It can be helpful for sports injuries, closed fractures, and degenerative or declining joint problems. But if you have pain or swelling that gets worse or doesn't go away, see a doctor. Alright, that's the end of our lesson, and to wrap up today's discussion, we had the following topics: general qualities of an officiating official, and basic first aid in sports setting, specifically the RICE method technique. And for your assignment, please do activity number 4. Class, I think that's all for today. Once again, I am your teacher, broadcaster, in Physical Education 9, Ma'am Josema Estrada from Victoria West District. Angat Tarlac, Shine Tarlac. Thank you for listening and God bless us all. See you again next time.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, Yan ang yoyo.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
I'm back! This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
What a very wonderful afternoon to our dearest grade 9 students and to our karubas, gayems, and kabalens. You are currently tuned in to our radio station, which is dedicated to serving our beloved students in the comfort of their homes in the entire province of Tarlac. Welcome to DZTC 828 AM Aral TarlakHenyo, simulcast on Facebook RTV Channel 26. Hi everyone, my name is Teacher Luigi and I am so honored to be your teacher broadcaster today. Our episode for today is for grade 9 English, so I am asking our dearest grade 9 students to search for a spot where you can answer your activity sheets safely and comfortably while listening to our discussion. Get ready grade 9 learners, get your pen, your lecture notebook, and your activity sheets, and let's start our session. Our discussion today for grade 9 English will focus on MELC 1, express permission, obligation, and prohibition using models. After you have tuned in and listened thoroughly to our discussion, you are expected to identify the models used in sentences, differentiate the kinds of models used in expressing permission, obligation, and prohibition, and of course, create dialogues using models. Since this is the first topic in English 9 for first quarter, I think it is only a must for us to review our past lesson, which is somehow very relevant and important for today's topic. Last time, if you could still remember, we have talked about some signages that you can find in your school and what could those signages mean. And for our recap today, we will play a game. This game is called What Are These Signages? Please go to page number 1 of your activity sheets, and this is how this game works. Imagine that you are in your schools and you saw some signages. Now, your task is to identify or to match the signages under column A with their corresponding meanings under column B. Remember, you are going to match or connect the signages with their corresponding meaning, no more and no less. Now, let me give you one try or example for you to better understand how this game works. Okay, for example, you see under column A the signage, all you have to do is to look at it carefully and match the signage to its corresponding meaning under column B. Now the choices are A, no pets allowed; B, avoid eating; C, noisy is not allowed; and D, no ID, no entry. What do you think is the meaning of the signage? What's the answer? Very good. It's D, no ID, no entry. So now you have to match the signage to its corresponding meaning by drawing a line like this one. Okay? I think all of you have understood it perfectly. So let's begin with the first signage. There. What is the meaning of the signage that you are seeing on your screens? Is it A, no loitering? Is it B, no littering? Is it C, unauthorized person is not allowed here or do not enter? Or is it D for no smoking? Or E, eating is not allowed here? What is the correct answer? The correct answer is? Very good. It's C, for unauthorized person is not allowed here or do not enter. Great job. Now how about this one? Let me show you number 2. What's the meaning of that signage? What's the answer? Well, great job. The correct answer is D for no smoking. That's fascinating. How about the number 3 signage? What do you think is the meaning of the signage shown in your screen? What's the answer? Perfect. The correct answer is B for no littering. Great job. How about the next one? Take a look at the signage. What do you think is its meaning? The correct answer is? Wow, very good. That's amazing. The correct answer is E for eating is not allowed here. Sometimes you see this signage on the computer laboratories or science laboratories of your schools. Now, how about the 5th and last signage? What do you think is the correct answer? Very good. The correct answer is, of course, no loitering, or in Tagalog, bawal ang pakalat-kalat, especially if it's during the class hours. Now, did you match all the signages perfectly with their corresponding meanings? Yes, very good. All of you are marvelous. Great job. Well, I guess everyone is ready, so sit back, relax, and listen attentively as we now go to our main discussion. We will talk about MELC 1 today, which is about expressing permission, obligation, and prohibition using models. My dear grade 9 students, please prepare your activity sheets, your pen, your lecture notebook, your water, and let's learn. When we write or when we speak, there are times when we would want to show ability, or we would want to ask permission, we would want to show obligation or prohibition. The best way for us to do those is through using models. Now the question is, what are models? Models are auxiliary or helping verbs. And just like what I have said earlier, models may be specifically used to ask permission, express ability, express obligation, and prohibition. Let me make everything clear for you. When you say ability, it is the skill or the capacity to do something. That's ability. Now, when we talk about permission, it is an act of asking for authorization or consent from a person or people. On the other hand, when you say obligation, it expresses commitment on duty or job or work. Lastly, when we say prohibition, it is an act of disallowing or prohibiting someone from doing something. So I hope you better understand these four big words. Now, let us try to check the following sentences under learning task number 1, which is entitled, How are the models used? You can actually find that on page number 2 of your activity sheets. Let's see, how were the underlined models are used in the sentences? So let's identify if they are used to express ability, permission, obligation, or prohibition. On the spaces provided before each number, you have to draw a star if your answer is ability. You have to draw a crescent moon if your answer is permission. You have to draw a heart if your answer is obligation. And you have to draw an isosceles triangle if your answer is prohibition. So all I need to see as answers are star, crescent moon, heart, or isosceles triangle. No more, no less. Okay? Let's try number 1. Hey look, I can dance like Jungkook of BTS. Hey look, I can dance like Jungkook of BTS. Now if you see there, the underlined word is actually a model. Now based from how you read it or analyze it, how do you think was that model used in the sentence? For ability, to show permission, to show obligation, or prohibition? What's the answer? Very good. The answer is star for ability. That model is used to show ability. Nice. How about the second one? May I borrow your Blackpink and Twice light sticks, please? May I borrow your Blackpink and Twice light sticks, please? The underlined word is actually a model. Now, how was that model used in the sentence? The answer is perfect. The correct answer is a crescent moon, which means permission. That's nice. That model is used to show permission or to ask permission. How about the third one? You must spend more time reading your notes rather than playing Mobile Legends. You must spend more time reading your notes rather than playing Mobile Legends. What is the correct answer? How was that model used in the sentence? The correct answer is very good. It's a heart for obligation. It shows an obligation. Okay, you are getting hang of it. How about the fourth one? My mother said I must not go out of the house to play basketball because it is not safe. My mother said I must not go outside of the house to play basketball because it is not safe. The underlined words there is a model. How was that used in the sentence? The correct answer is very good. An isosceles triangle, which means prohibition. How about the last one? Hey Anna, can you lend me some of your lectures of our English subjects? Hey Anna, can you lend me some of your lectures of our English subject? How was the word can used in the sentence? The correct answer is, of course, very good. I think it's easy for you. It's a crescent moon for permission. It was actually asking for permission. Thank you very much, guys, for answering those with me. Did you get all of those numbers correctly? Perfect. See, it is easy to identify if a model is used to express ability, permission, obligation, and prohibition. It's just an easy job. But there are actually more models that we may use in certain situations. For us to better understand them, let me show and differentiate the models that we use for ability, for permission, for obligation, and for prohibition. Let's start with models that express ability. We have can or could. We use can or could to say that someone is capable of doing something. For example, Mary can draw a beautiful house. Meaning to say Mary has the ability or the capability of drawing a beautiful house. Second one, John could draw a beautiful house before. It's still used to show ability or capability of drawing houses. Both sentences have models to express ability. Both Mary and John have the ability or capability of drawing beautiful houses. However, listen to me carefully. Can and could are different from one another. Remember, can is used to express an ability in the present or at the moment, while could is used to express an ability that a person used to have in the past, but not anymore today or in the present or at the moment. So those are the differences between the two models expressing ability. Let me give you examples. Number one, Sherwin can dance. It used the model can because it shows that Sherwin has the ability to dance at the present or at the moment. Okay? The second one is Michael could dance before his accident. It shows that Michael used to have the ability to dance before, but not now. Why? Because of his accident. Okay? So I think you now have the clearer perspective of the difference between the two. But both models are still used to express ability, but they are still different from one another. Next, we also have models that are used to ask permission. We have can, could, and may. Now remember, we use can, could, and may to ask a consent or authorization from a person, to ask permission from a person. Some examples are, can I get a glass of water, please? Could I get a glass of water, please? May I get or may I have a glass of water, please? See, they are almost the same, but I have used different models, but they are all used to ask permission. But what do you think are the differences? Let me make things clear for everyone. Remember, you use can if you are only talking to a friend, if you are asking permission from a friend to whom you are casually talking to. Okay? Can I get your number, please? See, it's just casual, but you're asking permission, so you use can. You use could, on the other hand, if you want to sound more polite. Just like when you are asking for permission from someone you know, but is older than you or higher than you in position. As a student, you use could if you are asking permission from your teacher. Teacher, could I ask a question, please? See, it's more polite, right? Compared to can. But the politest among them all is may. May is the politest model that you can use if you ask permission from a stranger, from someone you do not know, and someone very, very, very respected. For example, you had the chance to go to Malacanang and you had the chance to ask permission from the president. You should never use can or could, but you should use may. Mr. President, may I ask a question, please? Right. So those are the three models used to ask permission. Let me give you some examples. Number one, can you lend me your lecture in English, please? See, you use can to ask permission from just a friend, a casual friend. Second, hello teacher, could I ask for any copies of our discussion last week? You are still asking permission, but from someone who is more superior than you or older than you. Okay, you are asking more politely. Now, of course, the most polite among them all. Good morning, principal. May I ask for an assistance for my upcoming competition, please? So you used may because you would want to sound most politely. Okay? So those are the three models used to ask permission. Remember, all of these three are used to ask permission, but they are different in terms of depending on the person to whom you are asking permission from. So you have to be careful. Okay, next, we also have models used to express obligation. We have has to for singular and have to for plural and must. We use these two models to express commitment on a duty. For example, according to the school rules, I have to attend my online class at 8 in the morning. Number 2, I must take a bath now. Okay, it's expressed, both of these express obligation. But what do you think is their difference? These two models are used, let me show you again. These two models are used to express obligation. However, they are different in situations depending on who set the obligation. Remember, they are different depending on who said or who set the obligation. If the obligation was said by or was set by an authority or a law or a rule, you have to use has to or have to. But if the obligation is set by the speaker himself or herself without any relation to any laws, you have to use must. Let me give you some examples. Okay, number 1, I have to submit my tasks so that I can be graded by my teacher. See, the obligation is set by the school rules. So the speaker has to use have to because the obligation was set by an authority, a rule, or a law. Okay? Let me show you the second one. I must use Naruto notebook because I love it. There is an obligation there, right? But it is set by the speaker himself, and there is no such rule in the Philippines that says that we all should use must or Naruto notebook. But it was only set by the speaker. So you have to use must only. So if the obligation was set by a law, you have to use have to. But if it was set by just a speaker without any relation to any law, you have to use must. Let me give you an example. Okay, these two are very good examples actually. Okay, let me give you another example. For example, in your school, your teacher said, you have to listen to me carefully so that you would learn a lot. It's not a law, it's not a rule, but it's something that should be set inside the classroom. It's a great obligation. But when you say you must wear leather shoes when you come inside of the school for you to look nicely, but some people would just wear something else in alternation to leather shoes if they don't have any. Okay, it was just set by yourself or by a person, but it's not even related to any law. Okay, so those are good examples. And of course, lastly, we have models used to express prohibition. Okay, prohibition or disallowing something to happen. We have can't or cannot and mustn't or must not. We use this to disallow or prohibit someone from doing something. Let me give you examples. You can't go out during the community quarantine without wearing face mask or face shield. The second, Mom said you mustn't eat the fruits in the refrigerator. Now, these two sentences use can't and mustn't to express prohibition. However, these two sentences are different situations. They show different situations depending on who set the prohibition. or who is the person prohibiting you from doing something. Remember, if the prohibition was set by an authority, you use can't. But if the prohibition is set by the speaker himself or herself, which may not be related to any law, you use mustn't. Again, if the prohibition was set by the law, you use can't. But if the prohibition was used or was set by a speaker, you use mustn't or must not. Let me give you an example. A very good example now, it's very timely. It is liquor ban, so you can't buy, that's buy actually, buy alcoholic beverages. So the prohibition was set by the rule or the law. So you have to use can't. How about the second one? You must not wear pink face mask because it is very feminine. The prohibition is set by the speaker himself, and there is no law dictating the male people to use blue or black or whatever color of the face mask. There is no such law saying that. But still, if someone is prohibiting you to do that, just like a person, so you have to use must not or mustn't. So those are the different models that we use to express ability, permission, obligation, and prohibition. Remember, models are very, very important. So you must know when and how to use them. Okay, sink everything in. Sink everything in. Now, let me check how well you have understood the differences among the models we have discussed by answering learning task 2. Fill the correct models in the blanks. So you can find this on page 2 of your activity sheets. Let's try to answer some items. Here is the direction. On the given sentences, fill in the blanks with the correct model which are listed and categorized under ability. There you can see there permission. You can also see there obligation and prohibition. Now you have to choose the correct models that are suited to the situation. Let's answer number 1. Right there. Number 1. Blank, you give me your notes. Blank, you give me your notes. Talking to your best friend. What do you think is the best model that you have to fill in the blank to complete the sentence and to be a nice sentence? A good and perfect sentence. What do you think is the correct answer? The correct answer is? Very good. It's can. Why can? First and foremost, you are asking permission. And you ask can because you are only talking to your best friend, someone who you can talk to casually. Nice. How about number 6? It is always said that we blank kill other people. It is always said that we blank kill other people. That's according to the law. What do you think is the best model that we can fill in the blank? The correct answer is? Very good. It's can't. It's prohibiting you to kill other people. Okay, it's for prohibition. But the reason why we use can't is because it's according to the law, right? But if it's not according to the law, you used? Very good. Mustn't or must not. I think you are getting hang of it. It's easy for you. So please answer the remaining items and we'll check them during our online kamustahan next week. Now, let's upskill our minds by answering learning task number 3. Encircle and identify the models. Now, you can find this learning task on page 3 of your activity sheets, and this is the direction. You will see there lines from famous songs which contain models. Now, all you have to do is to encircle the model in each line and then write A if the encircled model expresses ability. Write P if it expresses permission. Write O if it expresses obligation. And write R if it expresses prohibition. Now you only need to write the letter A, P, O, or R on the spaces provided before each number. Let's answer the first one. It's just actually the, okay, an example. This is just an example. Okay. If you know the song, I Believe I Can Fly, so that's the song. Now, all you have to do, you have two tasks. First and foremost, locate the model. You have to encircle the model. I believe I can fly. Where is the model? Encircle it. Very good. Can. Now, what is that model used for? What is the answer? Very good. It's used to express ability. It is used to express ability, so the correct answer is A. Okay? So I think it's just a piece of cake for you. Just remember, you only have two tasks: encircle and then identify. Encircle and then identify. No more, no less. So please answer the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and we will be checking on them next meeting. Okay. I commend everyone for answering our activities that well. So to add more spice, please answer post-listening activity, task number 4, learning task number 4, which is entitled Write a Dialogue with Models. Now, under there, you will be seeing infographic materials like that one from World Health Organization. And you will be seeing dialogues. Now, all you have to do is to create dialogues, okay? By the usage of models. Okay, today's session was fun. Today's discussion gives us one important life lesson. It is to make sure that we use the correct words in every single time, because sometimes words can be so harsh. I hope you understand today's lesson. Always remember to enjoy while learning. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Sir Luigi S. Carmen, and I wish everyone to have a beautiful day. See you soon. Be safe always. God bless us all, and goodbye, everyone.
I'm back. This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828. I am Marinel A. Cariaga, your teacher broadcaster in TLE 9, live from Kalibungan High School, teaching you with the skill in TLE AFA crop production. Once again, a pleasant afternoon to all of us. How are you today? I hope you are in good health with positive outlook in life despite the pandemic we are facing today. At this point, I want you to prepare your self-learning module in crop production 9, as well as your pen and notebook so that you may take down some of the important notes to remember as we go along with the lesson. Lastly, for your questions or clarifications, feel free to use our comment box. Are you ready, students? Very good. Be sure that you are in a comfortable place, free from noise, so that you will clearly hear and understand our topic for today. First, let us have a review of our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Excellent! Last time, we have discussed about undertaking multicultural production work as directed in crop production. For refreshment, I have prepared a quiz from the previous topic. Let's see who did a great job in remembering our past lesson. Are you ready to answer? Great! For the direction, take a look at the picture on the screen and choose from letters A to D. I'll be showing pictures and all you have to do is identify what farm rules is being shown. For those who are listening on air, kindly open your last on page 1 to see the pictures that I'll be flashing on the screen. If you are watching via FB Live and you know the answer, feel free to use our comment box. All set? Let's begin. Picture number 1. Is it letter A? Farm speed limit is 30 kph. Letter B. Farm speed limits is 30 and above. Letter C. Farm speed limit should be 30 kph below. Letter D. Farm speed limit should be 60 kph. If your answer is letter A, then you got it right. Next, picture number 2. Is it letter A? Hearing protection must be worn. Letter B. Eye protection must be worn. Letter C. Hearing and eye protection should be worn. Or letter D. PPE should be worn. What is your answer? If your answer is letter C, then you are correct. Picture number 3. Is it letter A? PPE signage. Letter B. Proper clothing signage. Letter C. Uniform signage. Or letter D. All of the above. Comment your answers. If your answer is letter A, then you're doing great. Picture number 4. Is it letter A? Danger signage. Letter B. Chemical signage. Letter C. Caution signage. Or letter D. Danger chemical storage signage. Yes, correct. The answer is letter D. Next, picture number 5. Is it A? Machineries in the farm. Letter B. Farm machinery in operation. Letter C. Beware, machineries crossing. Or letter D. Farm machinery is storage. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is letter B. How was your score? If you got 5, excellent. If you got 4, very good. If you got 3, good job. And if your score is 2 or lower, I suggest pay more attention on your studies next time. Now, let's move on to our topic for today. But before that, let's have a guessing game. I'll be flashing pictures and try to identify each of them. Are you ready? Picture number 1. Can you identify the mascot? Wow, it seems that you are familiar with Jollibee. How about picture number 2? Can you name the restaurant where you can able to buy these familiar foods? Yes, this food can be bought in Mang Inasal. Now, my question is, what do you call the person attending for our orders in these restaurants? Correct, they are the staff. The staff are the people employed by a particular organization, and they are also called employees, workforce, personnel, or laborer. Next question. To whom the staff serve? Yes, they serve for customer. But wait, is it customer is spelled as customer or customer is spelled as customer? Let's see. Customer, spelled as customer, is defined as a person or organization that buys goods or services from stores or business, while the customer, spelled as customer, is a person who makes, sells, or rent clothing. So now, back to my question. To whom the staff serve? You're right. They serve for customer, spelled as customer. Once again, customer is a person or organization that buys goods or services from a store or a business. And they are also called shoppers, buyers, purchaser, or client. I ask you this because our topic for today is about the importance of customer interaction. There are four needs when communicating with the customer. The first is reliability. It is the quality of being trustworthy or of performing consistently well. For example, an alarm clock set for 7 a.m. and rings at 7 a.m. Now, let us proceed to the second one. Assurance. It is a positive declaration intended to give confidence. For example, are you familiar with this line? Nakakasiguro kang ang gamot ay laging bago. Yes, that is the famous line of Mercury Drug Store. A lot of Filipinos are buying medicine in this store because they are assured that the medicine that they are going to buy is always new. Next, empathy. It is the ability to understand. Quite simply, empathy is the best way for you to show your customers that you really care. Are you familiar with the famous line, the customer is always right? Make it sure that your customer so far? So if none, let us proceed. The last but not the least is availability and speed is also important. Customers don't want to wait. Getting to them back quickly shows that they're important and leaves them with a good impression. So again, what is the specific need of customers? They need assurance, empathy, responsiveness, and reliability. Okay, so do you have questions so far? Okay, so if none, let us have another guessing game, which will serve as your activity number 2. I have some customer interaction here. Can you identify which one should be the first? Again, for those who are listening on air, open your last on page 2 for your activity, and for those who are watching via FB Live, the activity has been flashed on the screen. You may start typing the letter of your answer on the chat box. So what is the first? Yes, correct. The first step is letter C, agreeing. Getting started to the right foot begins with greeting to the customer. A simple phrase can change the course of the interaction for the better. Here are a few samples of greetings. Hi, thanks for contacting us. How can I help you? Good afternoon. Great to hear from you. I'd be happy to assist you today. Okay, so back to the activity. After greeting, what would be the next? You're right. It's letter B. which is the understanding. The next step in the customer interaction cycles requires focusing on the need of the customer and working to understand them. It means assessing how they feel and collecting facts. A few sample phrases to use in understanding step are the following. Can you tell me more about that? Is there anything else I should know? After agreeing and understanding, what comes next? Great job! It's letter A, agreeing. This is where information and options are offered to the customer. Expectations are set and a solution is reached. Here are the few examples. What can I do is, does this sound acceptable to you? Once an agreement has been made, what would be the next now? Yes, it's letter E. The next step is delivering. When delivering, it's crucial to be clear about what's going to happen and when. Sample phrases for delivering. Here's what I'm going to do to resolve this. Is there anything else I can do? And of course, obviously, the last but not the least is the letter D. Closing interaction should be concluded with a closing that encourages the customer to get in touch again in the future. Thanking customers for contacting the business, let them know they're appreciated. Sample closing phrases are, thank you for your business. Are you satisfied with the interaction today? Thanks again for bringing this to our attention. Are you happy with the outcome of our conversation? All right. How was your score? Did you get perfect? Great. Now, let us read the full interaction together. Ready? Let's read. Hi, thanks for contacting us. How can I help you? Is there anything else I should know? Does this sound acceptable to you? Here's what I'm going to do to resolve this. Thank you for your business. Are you satisfied with the interaction today? Once again, the steps in customer interaction are greetings, understanding, agreeing, delivering, and closing. If you have questions or clarifications, please feel free to chat in our comment box. You have no question? Okay, so let me be the one ask you a question. What do you think will happen if you call a fast food delivery and the staff whom you talk to shouted on you? Will you still order? For sure, you will stop interacting with them and call another fast food delivery. What will happen to the fast food if the staff will talk to the customer that way? Yes, for sure, time will come that nobody will buy in their store anymore. So positive interaction with the customer is very important. There are positive ways of customer interactions in workplace in order to maintain your customers. First is preventing negative word of mouth. When customers have poor experiences, they'll tell their friends and family. They'll even tell strangers. Next is boosting loyalty. Customers these days have countless options of where to spend their money. The quality of interactions can set a business apart from its competitors. Next, increasing referrals. Another outcome of positive interactions is that customers will recommend the business to others. Recommendation means growth. When a customer impressed by their interaction with the business, it's easy and natural for them to tell everyone about it. Next, learning about your customer. Interaction are also an invaluable way to learning about your customer and what they want. Next is winning customers back. So it's difficult sometimes, but it's possible to bring back to your business after they've left. If an interaction is handled with care, what went wrong has been fixed, and customer is left feeling heard, that they may just change their minds about buying from the business again. Next is improving your operations. Customer interactions are also a great way to find out how to make your business better. Each interaction is a learning opportunity. Next, elevated employee motivation. When a team provides a possible interactions, then they'll have a happier workplace than one that only deals with complaints all day or doesn't feel like they're adding value in their role. And a happier employee means happier customers. Next is customer interaction strategy. All the above won't work without a larger strategy for implementing it. Managers should develop and socialize a customer interaction strategy to ensure consistency across every individual interaction. Make sure employees knows the vision and are willing and ready to make it happen. Okay, so that's all for today. Did you enjoy our lesson? Great! For our assessment, answer the following in your activity notebook. And for those who are watching via FB Live, feel free to comment your answers in our chat box. For the direction, write T if the statement is true and F if false. Ready? Okay, let's start. Number 1. Reliability is knowing that the business is dependable, trustworthy, and shows that the company will do what's been promised. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is true. Number 2. Responsiveness is wanting to be understood. What is your answer? The answer is false. Why false? Because wanting to be understood is showing empathy. Being helpful and meeting the expectations of customers gives assurance that they made the right decision. The answer is true, correct. Number 4. A customer interaction strategy helps to make sure their needs are met. What is your answer? Correct. It's true. Now, let us proceed to number 5. Availability and speed is important in interacting with the customers. Is it true or false? Very good. It's true. Number 6. When customers have poor experiences, they'll tell their friends and family. They'll even tell strangers. What is the correct answer? Yes, of course, it's true. Number 7. The quality of interactions can set a business apart from its competitors. What do you think? Is it true or false? Correct, it's true. Now, let us proceed to number 8. Tell the customer if they are wrong to conserve time and effort. What is your answer? You're doing great. The answer is false. Why? Because customer is always right. Number 9. Asking the customer, can you tell me more about that? Is an example of agreeing. Is that so? Yes, correct. It's false because that statement is a process of understanding the customer. And number 10, positive ways of customer interactions in workplace is very important in order to maintain your customers. What is your answer? Absolutely right. It's true. Who among you got perfect? Excellent. Who among you got 8 or 9? Very good. Who among you got 5, 6, or 7? Good job. And if you got 4 and lower, please pay more attention next time. For your assignment, discuss the customer interaction cycle and make a sample of each step. I hope you've learned a lot and enjoy our discussion. Before we end the lesson, let me share to you a quotation written by Barbara Brown Taylor. According to her, every human interaction offers you to make things better or make things worse. Alright, still tune in to your favorite school on the air. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC, Radyo Pilipino 828. If you haven't liked and share our Facebook page, please like it and share it now. RTV Tarlac Channel 26 and together with Learning as One. That's all for today. But before I end this session today, I would like to thank Ma'am Nancy Dolorosa, our Education Supervisor in TLE, for giving me this opportunity. To my ever-supportive school head, Sir Henry A. Kabakungan, to my co-teachers in Kalibungan High School, thank you for the support. To Ma'am Camille M. Bricor, thank you for everything. And to Sir Emerson Galano, as well as to Ma'am Rio and Maricel Malipico. And also, thanks to all the hardworking team of Aral TarlakHenyo. Once again, this is Marinel A. Cariaga, your teacher broadcaster for TLE 9 from Kalibungan High School. And always remember that in TLE, there is knowledge, skill, and progress. Angat Tarlac, shine Tarlac!
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Good afternoon, TarlakHenyos. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo with RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast on DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. Live here at Tarlac City. I am Joanne G. Lopez, your speaker for today. Join me this afternoon in a meaningful journey of understanding Project Simple. Before we start, I want you to find a comfortable place to stay. Avoid noise. Then, check your headset or headphone if they are functioning well to hear our discussion clear. If you have any questions, you can type them on our comment section in FB Live. Are you excited? Let's begin. To start with, what is SIMPLE? It stands for Supporting Young Minds Program for Learning the Essential. It is a learning management system that supports digital learning. How does the SIMPLE platform help the teacher and the learner? This full-fledged LMS helps the teacher in first, upload subject activities such as lessons. It can be compendium or modules, assignments, projects, quizzes, and exam. The second one, scheduling. It helps the teacher in scheduling when they can be access the activities and helps to monitor the due dates easily. The third one, automatic or manual checking of submitted work. And the fourth one, it is linked to the grading module. It is like a class record where the scores of the learners are recorded. This full-fledged LMS helps the learners to, first, access content in text like PDF, audio, or video. The second, answer and submit assignments, worksheets, quizzes, and exams. The question is, how can we access the simple platform? In terms of accessibility, it can be accessed online using cloud. Second is offline using local server. Third, hybrid, a combination of online and offline. The user interface, experience is the same in either mode for both the learner and the teacher. How does simple work in terms of accessibility? Let's see the next slide. For online, the learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has an internet connection. Take note, for online, to access the simple, an internet connection is needed since it is in the cloud. How about offline access? In offline, the learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has no internet connection. Take note again. Simple can be accessed also without an internet connection because it is connected to a local server. How about hybrid access? In hybrid, the platform access on the cloud through the school's Wi-Fi. The learner has a device. It can be smartphone, tablet, laptop, or desktop. The learner has no internet connection. The school has an internet connection. So as we can see, hybrid, it is a combination of online and offline. So to summary, simple first can be accessed online, offline, and hybrid. Second, no need to print. Third, electronic submission. Little to no physical contact. The fourth one, streamline or reduce teachers' repetitive work. Next, it helps to address the digital divide for learners. And the last one, it helps with the teachers and learners' time management. And now, let us move on the environment of simple. First, I will show you how to access simple using the account of the teacher. So to log in, first, open a browser. It can be Chrome or Edge, and then type simple.ph. simple.ph. Type it on the address bar. Then press enter. And a login dialog box will appear. Enter your credentials, employee number for DEPED teachers, and LRN for learners with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. So this is the environment of simple. From right to left, we can see a drop-down list, an upside-down triangle shape. It is where the profile, user guide, change password, and logout are located. On its left side, we can see the name Joanne. So the name Joanne, she is the owner of this account. Next is a mail icon. So when you click it, the names of the learners will appear. And you can send them a message. Next is a bell icon. It notifies the teacher if the learner is done reading the lessons or module, or if the learner already submitted her quizzes, assignment, project, and exam. Since we are using the account of Teacher Joanne, and the question mark icon is for help. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, My Study Mate, iTrack, NBE, and iHelp. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. Using the dashboard, we can easily monitor the due dates of the subject activities to be answered by the learners. Vice versa, the learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard too. The account of the teacher and learner have the same environment. It has dashboard. Next, when you click the My Study Mate, you will see all the subjects handled by the teacher. Here, Teacher Joanne is handling Computer Systems Servicing NC2 subjects for grade 11 and grade 12. Vice versa, on the learner's account, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. From the top, you will see year/term. Using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go to activities, go to submission, and go to class question. So when you click go to activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as type of uploaded files, start date, and due date. You can also create a new activity, manage activities and quizzes, and edit your uploaded file. In the button Create a New Activity, it is used when you want to upload a lesson, homework, if you want to create quizzes, exams, and projects. And for the button Manage Activities, it is used to delete lessons and assignments. The button Manage Quiz is used to delete quizzes and exams. And the Create latex is designed for mathematical or scientific formulas or symbol. When you click Go to Submission, it will look like this. It will show you all the submitted lessons. It means they are done reading it. Submitted quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams with details such as submit date, due date, and grade. The grade, it is the score got of the learners in the activity. So when you click Go to Class Question, it will look like this. It will show you all the questions sent by the learners. So when you click the Open button, it will show the question raised by the learners. It can be a question for a clarification or seeking assistance about the subject. When you click the iTrack, you will see grades, seat plan, shared rubrics, create/view metrics, view student schedule, and teacher schedule. When you click grades, it will show you this. On the subject you are teaching, you will see Go to Seat Plan, Go to Class Grades, and Student List buttons. Go to Seat Plan, it is used to arrange the seating arrangement of the learners. The teacher can set how many rows and columns for the desired arrangement. Go to Class Grade, it is used to see the scores of the learners for each activity and their final grade. It is like a class record. Student List will show you the list of learners with their ID number. When you click Seat Plan on the iTrack, it will show you this. It has the same function of the previous one. When you click Shared Rubrics on the iTrack, it will show you this. So you can create rubrics here. When you click Create/View Metrics on the iTrack, it will look like this. You can create or view metrics here. And when you click View Student Schedule on the iTrack, it will show you this. When you click Teacher Schedule on the iTrack, it will look like this. Using this, the teacher can create her class schedule. Using NBE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. And iHelp has the same function on the question mark at the top right of the Simple. So this is the environment of Simple in Teacher's account. Let's take a look on the account of the student. Same procedure to access the Simple. To log in, first open a browser and type simple.ph. Type it on the address bar. Then press enter and a login dialog box will appear. Enter the credential of the learner with the corresponding password. Press enter or click the login button. This account belongs to CCG Mejia. As you can see, both teacher and learner's simple environment is the same. There is a drop-down list at the top right of the platform. It has the name of the owner of the account, mail icon, notification icon, and help icon. On the left side, we can see the dashboard, My Study Mate, iTrack, NBE, download activities, upload answer from offline, upload question from offline. For the dashboard, we can see the due today, due this week, and overdue. The learners can monitor the due dates of their subject activities in their dashboard. Next, when you click the My Study Mate, you will see all the subjects where the learner is currently enrolled. The subjects are Computer System Servicing, Personal Development, PE, pagsulat sa Filipino sa piling larang, pagbasa at pagsusuri sa iba't ibang teksto, Research in Daily Life 1, Reading and Writing Skills, and Statistics and Probability. From the top, you will see the year/term. So using this, you can select here the school year. And in every subject, you can see the go-to activities. When you click Go to Activities, it will look like this. It will show you all the uploaded lessons, quizzes, assignments, projects, and exams, with details such as type of uploaded files, title, start date, due date, completed or not. Use the open button on the right side to open the uploaded activities. On the view chat, you can see the question you sent to your teacher and her response. When you click the open button on the right side, it will look like this. You will see the uploaded file. On the screen, it is a module. So you can click the view on a separate window to make it visible and readable. And it will look like this. Once the learner finishes reading the module, she will tick the box and a check mark will appear inside the box, and click Mark as completed. If the learner like to download the module so that she can read it offline, just click the download button. On the screen, it is a quiz, so it will look like this. If it is a multiple choice, the learner will choose the answer by clicking the circle before the number and will click Submit. Next is the iTrack. You will see grades under it. Using NBE, you can create a post of news, blogs, and events. Next, download activities is used to download all incomplete activities. And its due date is this week. Upload answer offline was used to upload the learner's answers when she answered the quizzes offline. And the last, upload question offline is used to upload the learner's question when she make a question offline. So this is the environment of Simple in learner's account. So to sum up, the environment of Simple to teacher and student account is almost the same. There is a dashboard and has the same content. There is My Study Mate, but has a different content. There is iTrack but has a different content. There is NBE. And I help with the teacher account and download activities, upload answer offline, and upload questions offline for a student account. As my presentation is about to end, I want to share a quote from Ralph Waldo Emerson. All life is an experiment. The more experiments you make, the better. Once again, I'm Joanne G. Lopez na nagsasabing, keep safe always and have a good day. Thank you.